नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam everyone. Welcome you all for the Devi PARASHAKTI Bhava Samadhi Darshan program and Akashic readings. So today we will be witnessing the demonstration of extraordinary powers of the life and understanding who is Devi PARASHAKTI, what are Akashic readings, and how can we benefit by attending or experiencing an Akashic reading session and direct darshan, diksha and Akashic reading by Devi PARASHAKTI herself, manifesting through the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Shiva. So we'll understand what is Bhava Samadhi. So Samadhi means being in one with the source. So Bhava, the word term Bhava means attitude. So Bhava Samadhi means being in one with the source through this aspect. So the aspect, the bhava which you choose, through that bhava, being in one with the source, samadhi, is bhava samadhi. So when you know this bhava is the ultimate, and when you're in oneness, that is the bhava samadhi. So what is the signs of bhava samadhi darshan? So if you see, all the divine cosmic beings are real, and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. So the divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi darshans in the Nija Avataras. So Bhava Samadhi, it awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. And awakening of this Kundalini energy, it results in extraordinary abilities that is expressing through us, like third eye awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body, your ability to levitate, teleport and materialize. So when this Kundalini energy awakens, your whole brain literally comes alive. And this influx of superconscious energy, it visibly slows down the aging process and improves the immunity to disease. So with increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, that empowers and transforms our lives. So when you have the glimpse of this darshan, it brings lasting transformation in us, like cleansing the lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, just like hitting the reset button in your very being. So during the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. So mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or informations of the avatar just by you seeing. And that our entire body silently and without any movement, it recreates whatever is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy that is radiated by the avatar. Kashi is not a prediction, it is a direct reading, a revelation from the cosmic archives. So if you see, there is no such thing as the past, the present and the future. So beyond space, creation and destruction happens simultaneously, and in the dimension of time starts the past, the present and the future. But you see, in Akashic records, there is no past, present and future, and that is why you call as whatever has happened, whatever is happening and yet to happen are very clearly recorded. So with that, we will move on to the introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam is the reviver of Kailasa, the macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, who is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. And the Supreme Pontiff has made the signs of power manifestation, yoga and temple-based universities lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagyapeetham, the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam. He is the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailaso Nada Shyamala Pita Sarvagyapeetham. He is the present Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamadaleshwar of Atal Akada, the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, and he is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. And he has authored 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 languages in English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which is translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles, and has released over 20 million copies of books and articles which are sold, read, and downloaded, and has delivered over 10,000 hours of discourses and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. And he is respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures like the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. The Supreme Pontiff is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, who is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, which includes the Rudrakanyas, the Rudras, the Rishis, the Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sannyasis. He is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nityananda Hindu University, in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. And he is the establisher of 1,000 and plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, and the founder of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So with that, we will be moving on to the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of third eye. And joining with us would be the Balasans and Nityananda Yogis of Nityananda order. And after a short break, we'll be having the Balasans explaining to us the powers of third eye and the manifestation and the demonstration of these various powers of third eye.
Yes. Thank you so much, Atmapriya Swami, for the beautiful introduction to this program and on who is Swamiji. So let us now move on to the extraordinary demonstration of the Shaktis, the powers of Parameshwara. So today you will be witnessing the biologist, the Nityananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of
Thank you so much, Atmapriya Swami, for the beautiful introduction to this program and on who Swamiji. So let us now move on to the extraordinary demonstration of the Shaktis, the powers of Parameshwara. So today you will be witnessing the biologist, the Nityananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of
Thank you so much, Atmapriya Swami, for the beautiful introduction to this program and on who Swamiji. So let us now move on to the extraordinary demonstration of the Shaktis, the powers of Parameshwara. So today you will be witnessing the biologist, the Nityananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of
Thank you so much, Atmapriya Swami, for the beautiful introduction to this program and on who Swamiji. So let us now move on to the extraordinary demonstration of the Shaktis, the powers of Parameshwara. So today you will be witnessing the biologist, the Nityananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of Thank you so much, Atmapriya Swami, for the beautiful introduction to this program and on who Swamiji. So let us now move on to the extraordinary demonstration of the Shaktis, the powers of Parameshwara. So today you will be witnessing the biologist, the Nityananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of Thank you so much, Atmapriya Swami, for the beautiful introduction to this program and on who Swamiji. So let us now move on to the extraordinary demonstration of the Shaktis, the powers of Parameshwara. So today you will be witnessing the biologist, the Nityananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of Thank you so much, Atmapriya Swami, for the beautiful introduction to this program and on who Swamiji. So let us now move on to the extraordinary demonstration of the Shaktis, the powers of Parameshwara. So today you will be witnessing the biologist, the Nityananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, demonstrating the powers.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's continue. So in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the powers of third eye and many, many more. And you will be witnessing the following powers of third eye and body scanning. Third eye is the power of seeing with the eyes blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center, located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with the two eyes. Next is the power of body scanning, where one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and reveal the solutions and the root cause for the whole problem. So, before we witness this extraordinary demonstration, let us learn on what are Shaktis. In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest the 463 extraordinary Shaktis, and manifesting powers is described as a method, a system for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the cognition that you are the divine and you need to manifest the divine, not from the cognition that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. So there are two types of manifesting powers, Shaktis and Siddhis. Let us see the difference between both of them. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way just after the initiation from the avatar, and they are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from enlightenment. So who is the source of all these Shaktis? Who gives us all these Shaktis? How do we get all these Shaktis? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. And Paramashiva himself has come down in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation and representation of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was taught and lived as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking speed, which was never accomplished before. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was recognized as an avatar at a very young age and was trained and taught all these sciences just to revive them so that billions of people all across the world can manifest these extraordinary, can experience and enjoy these extraordinary sciences. He was recognized as an avatar at a young age by his gurus, by the Guru Parampara, the lineage of enlightened gurus. So you can see so many enlightened gurus, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Pundi Swamigal, Isakki Swamigal, Annamalai Swamigal, Kanchi Paramacharya, Yogi Raj Yoganandapuri, Tinnai Swami, Viseri Swamigal, Sri Sadhu Om. You can see so many of Swamiji's gurus over there, all the enlightened gurus who have trained and taught Swamiji just to revive these extraordinary sciences from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya. The science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. And how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, Jnana, mapped into your consciousness, Prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of every being, Prajnana. So let us now watch a video which shows and explains the power of initiation, how Diksha is transmitted to us, and what happens when the Diksha is given to us.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 033.
Yes. So let us now see how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal, unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. Next is the Apta Pramana, experiences and results of Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science. Next is the Atma Pramana, the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. This millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So, all these Shastras, the Pramanas, the Atma Pramanas, Apta Pramanas, everything is collected from the Vedagamas, which is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus, and they are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths, and a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramanas. So let us get ready to witness a very exciting and unique demonstration of the power of third eye. So along with me, I have Maniti Kaladharananda, who is 15 years old and a Balasant of the Nityananda Gurukul. And she is going to be demonstrating this extraordinary power of third eye in front of all of you today. Before we move on to the demonstration, let us see the Pramanas for the power of third eye. First is the Shastra Pramana, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 34. Kapalantar manonyasa
तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Next is the Apta Pramana, where it goes back to the time of Bhagavan Krishna, and when Bhagavan Krishna gave the Vishwarupa Darshan and initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshushaha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold his Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. And the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, which is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. Next is the Atma Pramana, the experience of Swamiji and how Swamiji was able to experience the power of third eye. So in Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, then the whole 360-degree vision, the 10 directions below me, everything, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. And last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidences from observation and scientific experimentation. So in the study measures which compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative states using the positron emission tomography, the PET. So you can see here Swamiji was tested with a PET, and it was tested and the results came that when Swamiji was doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when Swamiji is in a deep state of Samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. So without further delay, let us get ready to witness the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of power manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So this rare sacred science of third eye is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now witness how this power of third eye is being manifested by the Bhalasants and the Nityananda Yogis. Along with me, I have the medically tested eye band. In front is a complete opaque sheet and behind is a thick sponge. You can see that under it's completely intact and there is no gap between the sponge and the opaque sheet, and that there is no gap from any of the sides. And this is the eye band we'll be placing on Ma Kaladra's head. So in front of all of you, I'm opening the eye band and I'm placing it on her eyes. Yes, are you comfortable?
Could you just adjust the eye band to the middle now?
Yes. Now are you comfortable?
Yes.
So you can see, as the eye band is completely stuck to her nose, it is completely covering. I request you to turn to your right, left, up. See, you can see that there's no gap between the sponge and her eyes, and yes. So the eye band is completely intact to her face. And now I request all of you to go ahead and start posting your YouTube comments. Go ahead, post anything you want in the Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel, and we will be reading out the comments. Ma Kaladra will be reading out your comments live and will be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti to you.
So the YouTube comments are also projected. I request all of you to go ahead and continue posting your IBANs. Continue posting your comments in the Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. Please continue posting whatever comments you want. You can post anything. You can post emojis, numbers, pictures, letters, words, sentences, anything you want. I request all of you to continue posting your comments. Yes, you can go ahead and start reading.
Yes. So the latest comment is from Manitya Mahajanananda has posted Swamiji, and the previous comment before that is from Crystal TV has posted M, and the comment before that is also from Crystal TV. The comment says Nityanandam and a Namaste emoji, and there is another comment from Manitya Mahajanananda has posted Nityanandam with an exclamatory mark.
So beautiful. As all of you saw, Ma Kaladra was able to read the comments exactly on spot, and how she was able to read it rapid fire. Okay, ma'am, Maniti Mahajanananda has posted this. Crystal CV has posted this. How she was able to continue reading it so fluently. So I request all of you to continue posting your comments in the Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. Continue posting. You can post anything you want. Numbers, letters, emojis, shapes, pictures, anything you want, and words, sentences, anything. And Ma Kaladhara will be reading it out. You can even post medical terms and scientific terms so that Ma Kaladhara can read it out, which even makes it more foolproof. Because she's only a 15-year-old, she won't know all the medical terms and scientific terms. So if you post those, Ma Kaladhara will be able to read through her journey.
Another comment has come from Manitya Mahajanananda. She has posted wow with the yellow color emoji, with wow emoji, which the eyes are in circle, small circle, and the mouth is O. And then Ananda Parameshwari Ma has posted 40,075 km CIRCUMFERENCE of Earth, and she has posted a Earth emoji which has 2 spots of green and the rest is blue.
Beautiful. How Ma Kaladhara was even able to describe the colors of the emoji and how many green spots of land is there in the earth emoji, how she was able to read out the number. So thank you, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, for posting something quite interesting. Yes, I request all of you to continue posting. You can post anything you want, and Ma Kaladhara will be reading it out live. Okay, and now due to the interest of time, we'll be moving on to the next power, which is the power of body scanning. So now I'm going to be removing the eye band of Ma Kaladhara. You can see how it is completely intact. Yes, and that was an extraordinary demonstration of the power of third eye. Amazing. And before we move on, why don't you go ahead and share your experience of how you are able to see with your eyes closed? As it is not something normal which any kid around the world can do. How are you able to manifest these powers, and how do you feel of being able to read with your eyes blindfolded?
So when I manifest the power of third eye, I am able to see everything as how I see with my two eyes. And when I'm able to see the comments or whatever is being shown in front of me for me to see through my third eye, I don't feel anything. I just whatever I see, I tell, and it is what is the actual thing.
Beautiful. So how do you feel being such a blessed kid, being able to manifest the power of third eye? So many kids are out there. They only see in the comic books and movies, and it's just their dreams. Oh, it's just a dream that they want to manifest. But now your dream is coming true. You're able to see with your eyes blindfolded. You're able to move matter with your consciousness. You're able to scan another person's body and reveal what is the problem. How do you feel? That's all?
Yeah.
Okay, that is amazing. So Kaladra told that she just feels like, wow, like she's able to manifest such an amazing power, which is in the dreams of other kids. So I request all of you to go ahead, call your family members, friends, call everyone you want. Show them that this is not a possible, this is not what they're just going to be seeing. They can manifest the power themselves. Tell them that it is a possibility for them also to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. So now we'll be moving on to the next power after a short break. Yes, in this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. So let us see the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause, Paramashiva, and by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi-Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Next is the Apta Pramana from the life of a Siddha named Teriyar. Teriyar was a prominent disciple of Agastya, and one day a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agatyar for healing, and Agatyar uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain, and Agatyar immediately instructs Teriyar, his disciple, to perform an open heart surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Teriyar. Next is the Atma Pramana from the life of Swamiji himself. On the 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals how he used the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture was I forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. Last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the Sakshi Pramana. You can see how so many disciples and devotees all across the globe, the Paramashiva Home participants, were able to manifest the power of third eye and have even shared their experience. So let us now witness the live demonstration. I request all of you to go ahead and start posting your comments in the Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. You can post anything you want. You can post a request for a body scanning for yourself. You can call your family members and friends and request for a body scanning for them also, if they give their permission, as it is our integrity to have their permission before doing the body scanning for them. So I request all of you to post the comments in the Kailasa's SPH YouTube channel. Yes, so you can see Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Mahajanananda, Ma Shanti Rajmanikam. I request all of you to go ahead, call your family members, friends, and if you want a body scanning, to post a request for yourself. So all of you can go ahead and start posting your comments and requests in the live Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube chat. All of you can go ahead, call your family members, friends, anyone you want, and post a comment. And the Balasans and the Nityananda Yogi. So along with me, I have Manitya Brahma Yogananda, Ma Soni, Manitya Mahavidyananda, who will be manifesting the power of body scanning for all of you today. So I request all of you to post, as the Balasans and the Nityananda Yogis are eagerly waiting to manifest the power of body scanning for all of you. Yes. So I request all of you to continue posting your comments and requests. Meanwhile, I request the Balasans and the Nitya and the Yogis to go ahead and share how you manifest this power of body scanning, and share personally, how do you feel? Like, this is not a power which anybody can do around the world, any kid can do. You have seen all these external powers in comic books, in movies, in TV shows and all that, in fairy tales, in Disney movies and all that. So it's every child's dream. But how do you feel being able to fulfill that dream and being able to manifest these external powers? Why don't you go ahead and share?
Okay, so yes, actually, before I joined the Nitya and the Gurukul, and before I started manifesting powers, I used to watch a lot of Disney movies and read a lot of books. And I always used to look at all the characters in the movies and all the superheroes and all of them. And I used to think how good would it be if I could manifest power, if I could do like um, become do superpowers like them, and like just like being able to see through stuff and understand what another person is thinking, or lifting an object and like throwing it somewhere without my hand touching it. I used to just like wonder how good would it be. And then after I came to know of the Nitya and the Gurukul, and when I joined the Nitya and the Gurukul, I was so amazed to see that everything which I dreamed of and everything which I read about and watched can actually come true over here, and I can actually manifest it. And I don't need to do any hard work, or I don't need to really do anything. All I have to do is ask Swamiji to manifest the powers through me and completely surrender to him. Tell him that please manifest this power of body scanning or levitation or consciousness or matter. I just have to ask him to manifest the power through me, and it will start manifesting in less than I'm just matter of few seconds. It will start manifesting. So I personally am really amazed by these powers, and I'm really I feel really happy and blessed that I'm able to manifest all these powers, and I'm able to show to the world what Swamiji can actually do.
Yes, that was beautiful. That was a beautiful sharing of how you felt that you needed, that you will not ever be able to manifest these powers, but you, after coming to the Nitya and the Gurukul, you are able to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis and even demonstrate it to the world and show that it is a possibility for all of you also to manifest. So I request all of you to continue posting your comments and requests in the Kailasas SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. Anyone can go ahead and post all your body scanning requests, and the Balasans and the Nitya and the Yogis are eagerly waiting. Yes, so Ma Mahajalandhara Sitananda has posted, nothing to request today, Ma. I have started to brush my teeth with Haritaki as shared yesterday. Yes, Ma. So why don't you go ahead and share with all of us? Have you started to see any difference in your gums? Have you started to see any difference after the body scanning? Have you felt different after the body scanning? Why don't you go ahead and share with all of us?
And I also wanted to remind Nityanam. So I also wanted to remind Ma Jalandhara Stitananda Along with Haritakima, remember to have clubs in your between your teeth and just chew on them so the juices is flowing around your gums.
Yes. So, and all of you can go ahead and post anything you want. You can post for the body scanning request. You can post even for your family members and friends. Just get their permission, and the Balasants and the Nityananda Yogis will immediately do the scanning and will immediately reveal the solution to you.
And just as Ma Jaladharasthitananda is telling us how it has been for her with following Paramashiva's revelations and solutions, to all the other viewers also, if you are with us and you've watched us and you have had a body scanning with any of the Nityananda Yogis or Balasants, you can also share of how the revelation has been relating to you and how it has been working out for you. And of course, we are here to take your requests.
Yes, that is beautiful. Ma Jalandhar Sitananda has posted the gloves. Yes, I do remember. Didn't forget, but have not started it. Okay, Ma. Just follow what Paramashiva has revealed. You will be completely healed. Yes. So, due to the interest of time, we'll now be concluding this power manifestation segment. We thank all of you for joining with us in this power manifestation segment. And we do encourage all of you to come back tomorrow. And you can join us every day at 4 a.m. IST and 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST. And you can get a body scanning for any one of your family members and friends every day. Ma Mahajalandhar Sthitananda has posted. So I have not noticed any visible changes yet, but I have had the clear cognitive understanding that Paramashiva has started healing me, then it is happening. I simply accept the truth as it is. Simple. Yes, amazing, Ma. Just hold that cognition and you will be completely healed of your problem. And with this, we would like to conclude this power manifestation segment. Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments where you will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti and what are the Akashic readings. Thank you, Nityananda.
Nityananda. Welcome back to all of the viewers. As we are concluding this segment of today's program and going on to the next segment, we will be understanding the cosmic principles of Devi Parashakti. So we'll now be beginning the next segment of today's program, understanding the cosmic principles of Devi Parashakti, and ultimately let us be introduced to who Devi Parashakti is and her divine feminine consciousness embodied in the form. First, we'll be chanting a few of the Dhyana Shlokas. Dhyana Shlokas mean when the Vedic rishis had literally envisioned Devi Parashakti in her purest, most beautiful form. In that time, they had literally described how she was, what was she holding, how many hands she was, the beauty of and her valor. In these ways, they just chanted it, and it was preserved, noted down forever. So these are what we're going to be chanting first.
So the Lalita Sahasranama, it says, Sinduraruna Vigraham Trinayana Manikya Mauli Spurat Taranayaka Shekaram Smitamuki Mapina Vakshoruham Panibhyam Alipurna Ratna Chasakam Raktotphalam Vibhratim Saumyam Ratna Gatastha Rakta Charanam Vyayet Paramambikam.
And the English translation, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in vermilion, Red body with triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles and a splendid buzz, one hand holding the jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling the red lotus.
Yes, we have another Dhyana Shloka from the Lalita Sahasranama. Arunam karuna darangitakshim dhritapashankusha pushpabana chapam animadi viravritam ayukairahamityeva vibhavaye bhavanim.
I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by a power such as animal race, and she is the self within me.
Yes. So Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, PARASHAKTI, is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. The source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. PARASHAKTI is the source Shakti, source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge.
Out of her extreme love and compassion, PARASHAKTI herself is manifesting through the form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. And she is gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
So in the words of PARASHAKTI, she says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Premkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Shripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as a part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manurmani, Meenakshi, as Nityananda, I took the Nija Avatara here. To give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayabbana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara.
Devi PARASHAKTI continues, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as a source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, Jnana, Shakti, and growing as the four Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond the 6 chakras, filled as the Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Grahas, blossoming as 2 into 10 Indriyas, and being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life, and to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nityananda, I came to bless every one of you.
So let us now see how to receive Devi PARASHAKTI. So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and PARASHAKTI at that moment. So she's right there in your screen, and let us receive her very traditional. So you can receive her with the traditional tambulam, which would include 2 betel leaf, a banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin, which is the traditional dakshina, and it can be even 1 paise or even 1 cent.
Now you can offer that tambulam to Devi PARASHAKTI, and after the darshan is over, do the namaskar, eat the banana leaf, the betel leaf, and the betel nut, and take that as prasadam immediately. Collect these coins and send it to the Nityanandeshwara Hindu Temple in Los Angeles. The betel leaf, the betel nut, the banana, all that may look extremely trivial to us now, but if you just, you will see how much it adds to the sentiment that really Devi PARASHAKTI is there. You will be not taking Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals have that capacity to break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. Now, as you can see, this is the samples of the tambulam. These are the different items that you will need. So there is the tambulam leaf, the banana, so the betel leaf, the betel nut on the right hand side, and the banana, as well as the coin. And also in the center is the traditional way that we set this whole plate and we offer it to Devi. So the coconut and the bread bangles, as well as the flowers, all that is optional. The very least basic thing that you can have is the betel leaf and the betel nut. All of these are a part of the traditional dakshina that we offer to the divine cosmic being. So now we will understand today during the PARASHAKTI Akashic reading, the live PARASHAKTI Akashic reading, how you will be able to ask your questions on the different social media platforms. So many of you are logging in and watching through YouTube right now. I invite each and every one of you to ensure that you are a member of the Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. Make sure that you are joining and you are a member of our YouTube channel, and you'll be able to get access to more than 7,000 videos, as well as all the different live streams and the live events that are happening, and so much more, different discourses, darshans, dikshas, and sessions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has taken, literally bringing a super conscious breakthrough to humanity. Once you've joined as a member of the YouTube channel, then you can comment on the chat in the right hand side in the live stream. So during the Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan, during the Darshan, you can comment your question or your prayer and request Devi PARASHAKTI to answer and give blessing.
So the next official social media platform through which you can connect to PARASHAKTI when the live Akashic reading session is happening is the Facebook. So we have the official Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramashivam official Facebook page. So if you have not followed or liked the page, you can go ahead and like and follow the page and ask your questions in the comment section under the live stream. And you can connect to PARASHAKTI, you can ask your questions to PARASHAKTI, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Twitter, you like Twitter and you spend your time on Twitter, you can also make sure, first of all, that you are following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and in the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at Sri Nityananda on Twitter, and in the reply section. So you can reply to the live feed, to the tweet which has a live feed of the Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan with the hashtag Ask the Avatar, and you can ask your questions through Twitter in this way.
So the next official social media platform is the Instagram. So Sri Nityananda is the official Instagram account. So you can go ahead and follow Sri Nityananda on the Instagram. And you can ask your questions, which is here, which is circled in the comment section under the live stream.
And as if you are not social media savvy, you may not be comfortable on any kind of social media, you have an option on the kailasa.org website, which has a widget for WhatsApp. So you can send in your questions through WhatsApp on kailasa.org, and you can also go and send in the questions, your prayers for Devi PARASHAKTI during the live Baba Samadhi Darshan in the live chat on kailasa.org. So this is all of the different options that you have today to ask your questions during the Baba Samadhi Darshan, and use the hashtag Ask the Avatar. So in the next segment, we will be able to understand the different ways that Devi PARASHAKTI has guided humanity and has literally given her utmost, most beautiful guidance for the whole humanity on the coronavirus, the ongoing pandemic across the world, and how much there are so many different types of corruption, so much of violence and corruption ongoing in the world. Devi PARASHAKTI has warned each and every one of us to take heed, to seek protection, and to ensure that we are protecting ourselves, protecting our lives at this time. So in the next segment, we will be able to see for ourselves what Devi PARASHAKTI had revealed, how that has literally come into reality, and how much we really need to seek protection and to follow the words of Devi PARASHAKTI. So we'll be starting the next segment in today's program in just a few minutes after a short break.
Nityanandam, welcome back. Nityanandam. Yes, we will now move to the next segment of this program of what PARASHAKTI has revealed to the world. And now we'll be moving on to the sacred secret of Hindu birth. We will now listen to PARASHAKTI, what she has revealed about the sacred secret of Hindu birth.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம், மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும், எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. So we will be now understanding what PARASHAKTI has revealed in the translation. So PARASHAKTI has said, listen, Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam. Like this, in 4 types of birds, in 8400,000 yonis, in all these birds, the most greatest birth of them all is human birth.
Even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times after getting burnt and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, in dharma, artha, kama.
And those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu dharma yonijam, the Sanatana Hindu dharma yonijam of being born to Hindu parents.
Human birth is uttamam, the best. Sanatana Hindu dharma human birth is uttamottamam, the best of the best.
And she continues to say, everyone who took this uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the signs of living enlightenment and Sanatana dharma.
And also, they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility.
And after coming to Bhuloka by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the dharma of protecting Sanatana dharma, Maya, she is taking away all their souls.
Understand carefully, I am giving the Sanatana Hindu dharma yonijam only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana dharma, even by giving their life.
And after getting the body because of painful deluge, not dropping fear and greed. For those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them all to the list of those who are not worthy of living.
Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly, for those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Virasvari.
So for any reason, people who forgot to protect Dharma, having the Uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu birth, there is no other way for them.
Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is responsibility.
Yes, please continue.
Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly, all those who took the Uttamottama birth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand. The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you, so that the burden on earth is reduced. Seeing that, Maya, she will keep quiet. And let us look more deeply into these revelations made by Devi. Specifically, Devi had said, if you Hindus forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. And an overwhelming majority of Hindus, 94%, live in one country, India. The largest population of Hindus outside India is Nepal, which is 2% of all Hindus, and Bangladesh, which is 1%, as per the Pew Research. And it is not a coincidence that Hindus and according to the New York Times, the actual figures are likely there are estimated to be 4.2 million people who have died from COVID-19, but the actual infection rate is much, much higher at 700 million. And this is the worst case scenario, but the current figures are much less of what they're saying, the media is reporting. And if the New York Times says the actual figures are likely to be much higher, with more than half of the Indian population infected with COVID as a worst case scenario. And here you can see the chart where it shows that while the population of India is 136 crore, that's 1.36 billion people, and there is estimated to be about 70 crore or 700 million people who've been infected with coronavirus. And now we will understand about the Kidmi Bhojan of hell, which is opened in India.
நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை சச்சரவெல்லாம் எரியும் பெருநெருப்பில் இருக்கும் 2 எலிகள் போடும் சண்டை போன்றது. யார் சரி யார் தவறென்பது இப்பொழுது முக்கியம் அல்ல. உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், எல்லோரும் நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நன்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன், உண்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன். இந்திய நாட்டில் இருக்கும் மக்கள் எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். கருட புராணத்தில் வியாசன் சொன்ன கிருமி போஜனம் என்னும் நரகம் திறந்து நேரடியாய் இந்தியா மீது இடிபோல் விழுகின்றது. ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு ஓடிச் சென்று வருமுன் காத்துக்கொள்வது மட்டுமே ஒரே வழி. கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று கொள்ளை நோய் இருமி போஜனம் எனும் நரகத்தை பூமிக்கு கொண்டு வந்து விட்டது. அகோர தாண்டவத்தின் ஆட்டம் யாராலும் அடக்க முடியாத அளவிற்கு ஆரம்பித்து விட்டது. புதிதாய் உருக்கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த நுண்ணுயிரி மைல்கள் கடந்தும் காற்றினில் உயிரோடு இருந்து மற்ற உயிர்களையும் அழித்து உடல்களை தின்னும் பெரும் வலிவு கொண்ட பேரசுரர்களாய் வலம் வர துவங்கி விடுகின்றது. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், அது ஒன்றே வழி. அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தை திறந்து வைத்திருக்கின்றேன். உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டி விரும்பும் எல்லோரும் ஓடுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. இந்தியாவில்தான் இந்த நரகம் திறந்து உலகெங்கும் பரவப் போகின்றது. இருமி போஜன நரகம் பூமிக்கு வந்துவிட்டது. மனிதர்கள் செய்த மகா கொடுமைகளினால். அன்னை முன்னின்று என் அடியவரை காப்பேன் சொல்வதை கேட்டு உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புவோர் வருமுன் காப்பது ஒன்றே வழி என்று தெரிந்து செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
And now let us understand the translation of Devi PARASHAKTI's words on 31st of May, 2021. Everyone in India, all of you listen. The hell of Kirimi Bojam that was mentioned by Vyasa in Garuda Purana has opened and is directly falling on India as thunder. Running to Adi Kailasa and protection from it is the only way. Deadly corona life-taking disease has brought the hell known as Kirimi Bojanam to earth. The dance of the Agora Tandava, which no one could control, has started. This microorganism that has formed will be alive in the air for miles together, destroying other souls. It will eat bodies. It has started roaming as great demons with tremendous strength. Understand properly, prevention is the only way. For that, I have opened Adi Kailasa for those who want to save their lives. All of you run to Adi Kailasa. Only in India, this hell is going to open and is going to spread to the whole world. The Kirimi Bojanam hell has come to the earth because of the sufferings done by humans. Mother, I will protect those at my feet, those who listen to me and wish to save their lives. Learning that prevention is the only way. Go to Adi Kailasa. So let us understand what is this Kirimi Bojanam. Kirimi Bojanam is one of the 28 hells described in the Hindu scriptures, where people are sent to suffer in a pit to be eaten by worms. And this is referenced in the Garuda Purana and the cosmology of hell and the nether regions, the Devi Bhagavata Purana, and in chapter 21 on the narratives of hell, and chapter 22 on the narrative of the sins leading to hell, and in the Shiva Purana, chapter 16, which describes the upliftment from hell. And the Kirimi Bojanam is also described in the Skanda Purana, which in chapter 12, in chapter 2, and chapter 30, and the Brahma Purana in chapter 20, which describes hell in the nether regions, and in chapter 106, which describes sufferings in hell, and the Padma Purana, chapter 48, which describes the section on the netherworld. And the translation from this verse reads that, "O excellent sage, above the nether regions are the hell where the sinners are scorched. Listen to their description from me." They are Gaurava, Shukara, Radha, Dala, Vishpa, Vasat, Mahakala, Taptakumbha, Lavana, Vilopita. The river Vaitarani consists of putrid stuff flowing in it. The Kidimi Bojanam, the Asipatram. Only when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will do the Padayatra in India will this Kidimi Bojanam end.
Om Om Vinayaka Srikanta 2022 வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள், சொல்வதை புரிந்து கொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
So let us understand Devi's revelations on the 31st of May, 2021. The translation goes, you are asking whether to go to India, understand properly. Until 2022, know properly, understand what is said. For this huge hell, Kidmi Bojanam, not to come to India in 2020, I had planned to do Padayatra throughout India in the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son, Swamiji. They drove away the sailor of the ship. See what is happening properly as a leader of Kailasa nation with complete respect, with good regard, when my Nijavatara Nityananda's feet touch on Bharat and do Padayatra. Only after this, you should go there. Till then, protect yourself, do not go. And here is the solution for the sufferings of Pralaya revealed by
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்று செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயச்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes, now we will see the translation by PARASHAKTI. Words in English. So she says, even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is PARASHAKTI, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, their responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction.
I'm telling some of the truth. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India.
And I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for protection for your life.
And here you can see Devi Parashakti's revelations coming true, where crores of lives will be lost. And you can see the corpse floating in Ganga, completely unidentified, without even getting a proper burial.
And you can see the Parashakti reveal another few months, not in thousands, lakhs and lakhs of human beings will be lost, bodies will be lost. In the country of India, you can see for the last 2 to 3 months, people have been burying their dead in the Ganga. And the sand is covering the bodies, is blown away by strong winds, exposing the decomposing bodies. And dogs, they feast and gather on the remains.
And here, more news showing that as India is reeling under a massive second wave of COVID, the number of deaths has also increased. Such is the situation that crematoriums and burial grounds are packed to capacity. And this shows that the number of people dying from COVID-19 is soaring.
Yes. So, and you can see here in this article where over 150 dead bodies which have been reported as COVID fatalities were dumped on the banks of the Ganges River. So, this was exactly revealed by PARASHAKTI. And these COVID bodies will be washed down further and can be eaten by stray dogs, which will further spread coronavirus. So, this was the media report.
And it's very clearly revealed that the reports are completely downplayed. Numbers are showing that there's about 40 people who have died within the city, but this article is clearly showing that over 400 people have died within the city alone.
And you can see here over 2,000 bodies were actually found on the banks of the river Ganga in the Uttar Pradesh, the decomposed bodies.
And Indians are forced to change the rituals for their dead as COVID-19 rages through the cities and villages. People are not able to perform the 13-day rituals that are normally customary for the dying, those who have deceased. But now, because of the soaring numbers of people dying from COVID, people are not even having crematoriums or burial places, so they're forced to forego their last rites, and just bodies are cremated immediately many times, just when they can get an opportunity.
Yes. So again, here is another media article which says the bodies, after bodies are coming and death and devastation is happening in Delhi, and the crematoriums and burial grounds are running out of space in the capital of India, in Delhi.
And funeral pyres burn continuously at Mohali's cremation ground. And this is just another example of how there are enormous number of bodies dying from COVID and just being cremated anonymously.
Yes, you can see round-the-clock mass cremations continuously happening in India after the second wave of coronavirus, which brings the death toll to over 200,000. So, what exactly PARASHAKTI has revealed? It is actually been authenticated by all these media articles.
Yes, non-stop cremations. More articles showing that there are non-stop cremations going on in different crematoriums around the country.
Yes, another media which says bodies pile up at Indian crematoriums overwhelmed by the virus surge.
And in Delhi, it's been reported that 20,000 daily cases of COVID-19, along with over 300 confirmed deaths. And on Sunday, the city saw that there were 350 deaths as COVID-19 wreaks havoc, and the toll mounts in Delhi. The crematorium is expanding to accommodate. So you can just, there's an enormous need for these crematoriums, and hospitals are not having enough beds. And there is enormous number of people dying, just as Devi had revealed.
Yes. So these are the various media articles which are actually supporting what Devi PARASHAKTI has revealed in the Akashic readings. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment of this program, and we'll now be quickly moving on to the next segment, where we can offer our deep devotion and gratitude to PARASHAKTI in the form of various offerings. We'll be right back after a short break. Nityananda. So we'll now be moving on to the next segment of this program of offering our deep gratitude and devotion to Devi PARASHAKTI in the form of various offerings. So let us understand the significance of offering. So offering is giving of a divine gift of pure love, pure devotion, and oneness. And it consists of two parts. Number one is you giving the offering out of deep love and gratitude. Number two is accepting. So only when the divine, it accepts whatever one offers, the offering itself becomes complete. So offering is not made out of any fear nor out of greed. So when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela that is played only for the purpose of enlightenment. So we will now be invoking the presence of PARASHAKTI by chanting the Moola Agama of Manonmani Dhyanam. Induni Bhaveda Karavakti Nayanam Syat Pankaja Varabhaya Japaksha Sarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tungamakutojvala Manonmani Swarupam.
The English translation goes, moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand and fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani.
We will also chant another Dhyana sloka from the Moola Agama of Manonmani Dhyanam. Dhyayed Devim Trinetram Sashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadhanam Savye Padmam Paradama Pare Chabhayam Chakshamalam Divyairabharanair Vibhushita Tanum Brahmadibhih Pujitam Devimeva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamarta Datrim Shubham.
I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like the moon and holding the Vedas, a lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day.
And we now move on to the significance of the divine element food. Atharva Veda, it states, Treda Jutam Janmanedam Hiranyam Agne Rakam Priyatamam Babhuva Somasyaikam Insitasya Parapatata Apamekam Veda Samreta Ahustatte Hiranyam Trividas Vaivise.
The English translation. Triply born by birth is this gold from atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni, and one fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they called the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Now, gold is a divine element. Many of us are often think of gold as a beautiful gift, a very valuable gift for those of us, for those of whom we love and who are dear to us. For anniversaries, weddings, for Mother's Day or Father's Day, we often give our loved ones precious items and precious gifts of gold. But we often forget, most of us don't even know the divine qualities of gold. It actually purifies anything it touches, and it is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse tattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears or even anyone who is in and operating in its vicinity. That is why in the Hindu civilization, gold is recognized, is seen for its extremely powerful properties. And in the Hindu civilization, it is there in all of the architecture, the arts, the worship, every single aspect. And in fact, in the scriptures, the different scriptures, the agamas, the itihasas, the puranas, the shrutis, the smritis, every single scripture refers to gold as a divine element. It's abundantly displayed, and it's the most auspicious and purest metal. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and rituals were even offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. And gold was abundant for even weighing amounts of commodities, including cows, and kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and horses and cows were also dressed in gold. So the beautiful aspect is that first, all living beings lived in coexistence and such beautiful peace, harmony, and love. And not only that, every single living being was decorated, adorned, and worshipped in gold. The Hindu civilization even thrived on the banks of rivers of gold, and the Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya and the river of gold. And in the Rig Veda, the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. So in this way, gold is a very supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Even the temples were constructed and paved in gold. So many of the Garbha Mandirs, everything was literally out of gold from the very beginning, from the material itself. And deities themselves are carved in gold and decked and adorned in gold. So because it preserves the enlightenment energy and it lasts for thousands of years, literally it lasts forever. So that is why the Vedic rishis and the whole Vedic civilization incorporated gold into every single aspect, including the different offerings that we make for the temple deities as well.
So with that understanding of the significance of the offering gold to PARASHAKTI and the Hindu divinities, so now we will move on to the various offerings to PARASHAKTI. The first offering is the E-Hundi offering. So the Dhyana Sloka, it says, Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini.
And the English translation, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear. So this E-Hundi offering is a beautiful offering where if there is any fear in the minds of the devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And here it does not mean the seasonal autumn that we have every year, but it means the autumn of our life when thoughts turn more and more inward and the revolt of the divine and is understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger.
Yes, so you can offer the E-Hundi offering to PARASHAKTI and receive her blessings. So the E-Hundi offering can also be offered through the YouTube live chat, through the super chat and the super sticker option. And so, the next offering,
yes, on how you can offer what is the exact procedure, you can stay tuned until the end and we'll walk you through the basic steps of how you can offer these today.
So the next offering to PARASHAKTI is the Sankalpa chanting, which is $1. The Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12 of 1 verse 34 describes, Tayaitan mohyate vishwam saiva vishwam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijanam tushta rudhim prayaschadhi.
The English translation, the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. This is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 14. You can offer the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, which blesses every person who is offering with all the fruition and desires and wishes that he is yearning for.
Yes. Next offering is the Sahasranama Swaranakasu. The Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731, it says, Nama Parayana Prita. She who likes the repetition of her various names. So this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi PARASHAKTI, and it is a very special and unique archana which is offered to the Mahameru of Devi PARASHAKTI. So you can offer a golden coin which is inscribed with each of these 1008 names and receive blessings to have all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. So it is available in 3 sizes at $75, $151, and $251. Next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the fingering with the pearl, where the Meenakshi Pancharatna says, Mukta Harala Satkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Shinjannu Purakinkini Manidaram Padma Prabhabasuram Sarvabhishta Falapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidhim.
Yes, and the English translation. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, and who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. And I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. This beautiful offering, the Mukta Anguti, as you saw, has the pearl is actually very favorite to Devi Meenakshi, as it comes from the ocean. And because we know this, we love to offer the Mukta Anguti, or the pearl ring, at the feet of the Devi Parashakti, and offer her it to wear. And with this, we will receive the blessings to be showered by compassion and pure love in all of our business endeavors. Goddess Meenakshi is actually known for having conquered all the 8 directions, and her pure sovereign rule had literally pervaded the entire 56 deshas and united all of the 56 deshas. So Devi Parashakti, in the form of Devi Meenakshi, can really help each and every one persevere and achieve everything that you want in your ambition and your career.
Next offering to Parashakti is the offering of Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus. So the Kamika Agama, it beautifully says, Ashtavidhyeshwaropeta Kumbhavarana Samyutam Sarvesa Sutra Vastradya Hema Pankaja Bhushitaha Tapidhana Shakrushascha Pakva Bhilva Falaprabha Snapannadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samandita.
The English translation goes, all the kalasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. And actually, this lotus flower has so much of significance in the Vedic scriptures. There are so many references of using the lotus during the worship of Paramashiva. And almost everything, including the mudras, the asanas, the different architecture, the different arts, everything has lotus as a base. And it is considered as a divine flower. And not only the flower itself, but also the leaf, the pericarp, the petals, everything is considered a divine quality. If you see, even the lotus petals are shaped. We often describe the eyes of Devi or Paramashiva as being shaped like a lotus. It's always having such a beautiful connotation. And we also have a few other examples how Shakti of Paramashiva is called as a lotus, and the base of the Paramashiva linga is called the lotus, and the disciple of Paramashiva is considered as the lotus, which is about to bloom. So the golden lotus has so much of significance. And one of the most beautiful things is how the lotus in all the muddy waters in any kind of pond can bloom, and it'll be the most divine flower, the most beautiful, elegant flower there. Just like that, you can have the blessings to bloom and radiate the space, state, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any adverse situation in your life, in any kind of water. This beautiful Swarna Padma Pushpa has that beautiful quality, and you can offer this in you can offer this today to Devi PARASHAKTI. If you'd like to proceed with any of these offerings, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings.
Yes. So the next offering is the Swarnamatti, the golden toe ring to Parashakti. Nakadhiditi samchannanamajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha.
You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So this Swarnamati offering is a gold toe ring. The toe ring is actually a piece of jewelry which often married women wear. They always wear in the Hindu tradition once upon having their marriage ceremony. Now, for Devi PARASHAKTI, offering this toe ring is so significant, as it just says that one toe of Devi PARASHAKTI can literally dispel all the darkness from your life, all the ignorance from your life, and you can be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings even in the most difficult aspect of your life.
Next offering is the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. So the Shastra Pramana, it says Sudha Saravi Varshini. So she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So the hairline jewelry, the Mangtika, it represents that nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened.
For those of you who do not know, the Sahasrara chakra is a chakra at the crown center, right on top of our head. And that is why the Mangtika is actually the hairline jewelry, because it's right on top of our head. It's right at the center of our head. And the Sahasrara chakra is represented by the 1,000-petaled lotus. So when that is open, that chakra is open and fully functioning, fully bloomed, that is when the nectar flows from that lotus. So such a beautiful description of Devi PARASHAKTI. And not only that, we can have the blessings of having that same sweet experience, having her blessings and opening our Sahasrara chakra, living in eternal gratitude, the blissful state of space, of complete completion in our lives. We can have this and be blessed by this, by Devi PARASHAKTI, as we offer this Swarna Mangtika.
So the next offering is the beautiful offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Devi PARASHAKTI. So we'll be chanting the sloka 83 of Saundarya Lahari. Nakhadiditi sanchannanamajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha.
And once again, the English translation. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispels the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. Yes. So in the shlokam number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails that have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who are always prostrating before Devi. Now, tamoguna actually means darkness. In the stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees. By constantly prostrating before Devi, you can achieve the ultimate, and she will remove the ignorance and you can attain the ultimate knowledge, supreme knowledge. Offering this Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses you with all the auspiciousness from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of Paramashiva. And especially now during this time, it is very, very significant to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, especially now during the Guru Purnima festival. This festival is offering our worship to the Guru Parampara and of course the Jagat Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the one who has taken responsibility for the whole universe and raising the whole universe as Guru. Such a beautiful thing, and you can make sure that you are offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on this day, and it'll be 1,000 times more effective, more beneficial in your life.
The next offering is the Vastra Seva, which is also a part of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the sacred cloth offering to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can also offer this in the upcoming Guru Purnima, and you can receive the blessings and all the auspiciousness of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to manifest all your desires and what you want to manifest as reality. So this is also $1,008. So now we have the compilation of all the offerings to Devi Parashakti, the Ehundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting offering with conscious resolution, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the pure gold coin with each sacred name of Devi, 1,008 names, the Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring, the Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus flower, the Swarna Metti, the golden choring for lotus feet of Devi, the Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry, Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva.
So as you can see here, these are the registration forms that you can fill out, the links on the screen. And today we have 2 options. You might be in different categories as you are proceeding for the payments or the next steps to make these offerings. I'm sure so many of you, hundreds of you, want to make this offering in your life, and you want to manifest offering this at the feet of Devi Parashakti and offer your gratitude in some way or form. If you are ready to offer today, that's great, that's amazing. You can go ahead to tiny.cc/Devi offerings. If you are wanting to make this offering, you want to manifest it, but you are not yet ready, you can go to tiny.cc/Baba Samadhi, and you will be able to make sure, you will be able to have at least make your intention in offering this any of these offerings today, and you'll be able to get the help if you want, or if you want
所有你的这些供奉
you can get the details. And if you simply want to express your interest in making the offering, you can also make the intention to make this offering at time.
所以那个就至少可以开始显化这些供奉。哎，我这边掉线了，这边大课的转播掉线了。那我们现在可以进入这个2021的三高外超生的表格。那我们还有一个供奉的方式，就是在油管的这个聊天栏里，你可以在油管的这个尼希亚南达的频道里面加入我们。所以做出任何你想要的，就是数额的供奉。
那么我们还有一个电子供奉箱，这电子供奉箱里面你可以供奉任何数和就是小数和以下供奉的那就是金额。那么这个女神已经在泰拉萨做了一个船，在这个爱丁克拉斯。这在2001年这个时候，女神给我们的第一个视野就是有关未来的遥示。这个地方，帕玛希瓦他本人向我们揭示奥义书，也像女神PARASHAKTI所揭示阿格玛经一样。包括这个哥罗比塔这本书，在任何一个这种供奉之中，它都指向于巨大的。那么在一个小小的休息之后，我们将会进入下一个阶段。
To lead you to enlightenment. Each god is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings, Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
那么现在有这个大量的学生在这个已经不再上学，因为这一次新冠的大流行。
And welcome to Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies as COVID care.
91%以上的学生也不在学校。
The world today, at a glimpse, Human Rights Watch reported that more than 1.5 billion students are out of school already, as we all know, in the ongoing corona pandemic, which has plagued the world now for over almost a year and a half. The impact that it has had on the educational field, on students, more than 91% of the world's students are out of school due to school closures in at least 88 countries. 36.5% of US college
大量的学校被关闭。
biggest reason
39.5%的美国大学的学生被指出，他在就是这样子的原因情况下，他们很有压力。
For American middle schoolers, 61% of teens admitted feeling a lot of pressure to get good grades. Approximately 1.277 billion learners are affected currently due to school closures in response to the pandemic. According to UNICEF monitoring 46 countries are currently implementing nationwide closures, and 27 are implementing local closures, impacting about 73% of the world's student population. As one can see, practically the whole world impacted, and nobody knows when the schools can be allowed to reopen. As one saw here, almost like 88 countries ordering for school closures, left with no other way to combat the virally spreading pandemic. Schools being one of the top places where congregation happens, where obviously social distancing and protection becomes a challenge. Governments across the world left with no choice but to order closure of schools, be it primary, secondary, colleges, universities, etc. And and the students left with no option other than probably online schooling, which is not something that is feasible everywhere. Also, the same kind of an education is not possible to get delivered in the form of online schooling. And so the countries across the world combating this serious concern of lack of education because of the corona pandemic. In a survey by the mental health charity Young Minds, which included 211 participants up to age 25 years, with a mental illness history in the United Kingdom, 83% said that the pandemic had
心理健康慈善机构就是 Young Minds 与英国2101名年龄在25岁以下有精神病史的参与者进行了调查，那么其中83%的人表示，这个大流行让他们的病情更加严重，20%的人说他们无法获得心理健康的支持。同伴支持团体和面对面的服务已经取消，电话或者网络支持对一些年轻人来说可能是一个挑战。
Undergoing mental health issues, as one can see here, are not able to access their regular mental health support, and that worsening the problem, because as one is seeing with the ongoing pandemic, not only the physical impact of the corona pandemic, but also how it is impacting people in terms of increasing their stress levels, anxiety levels, causing depressive disorder issues. And to add to the problem, mental health care being less accessible because of the various logistics, as well as because the healthcare workers themselves are being impacted by the coronavirus. The COVID-19 pandemic has disrupted or halted critical mental health services in 93% of the countries worldwide, while the demand for mental health is increasing according to a new World Health Organization survey. This is what the news from the WHO has to say. Recently, a study also found that 18% of individuals, including people with and without a past psychiatric
那么这个18%的人被诊断为新冠疫情的人，他们过去有或者没有精神诊断的人，后来都会被诊断为焦虑症或者是情绪障碍这样子的精神疾病。就即便是他们曾经没有这样子的问题。
Substance use and suicidal ideation are particularly pronounced for young adults, with 25% reporting that they started.
那么调查还发现，这个药物的使用和自杀的意念在年轻人中尤为明显。25%人报告他们在大流行期间开始或者是增加了药物的使用，相比之下，成年人只有13%，而26%的人报告有严重的自杀念头，相比之下，所有的成年人之中只有11%。
The anxiety disorders, the depressive disorder that is plaguing them, over 80% of the youth getting impacted by these, and the not knowing how to solve the problem, increased substance abuse, drug abuse, and thoughts of suicide worsening. As one can see here, the number of adults at 11% having suicidal thoughts, and more than double amongst them being youth. Every year, over 1.2 million students drop out of high school in the United States alone. That's a student every 26 seconds literally. or 7,000 a day. About 25% of high school freshmen fail to graduate from high school on time. And in the face of this current situation, what
那么在面对这样近期的情况的时候，卡拉萨
civilizational nation is doing
这个唯一的印度文明的，就是这个文明的环境中，它正在这个情况下做什么呢？
contributions from Kailasa's Department
那我们来看一眼卡拉萨的贡献是什么？
of Kailasa's humanitarian services.
那么它这个独立的教育进行了什么？
Let's take a few seconds
在我们进入这个环节之前，让我们花几分钟去注册一下这个，就是这个新冠疫情的保护中心。你只要点开这个链接，花几分钟你就可以进行注册。
KAILASACARE. So let's take a few seconds now to register ourselves at this link.
那我们现在花几分钟来，就是大家来注册这个网站，就是那个如果有需要进入这个凯拉萨这个保护中心的人啊，可以现在进行注册。
And now let's take a look at Kailasa's education, philosophy, principles, system. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashiva, has said very powerfully, very
那么这个
concisely.
印度教的普世理性导师包括尼西亚南达帕玛希瓦，那么整个他有整古鲁库，真正的古鲁库，印度的大学的。
reproduce all over the world through Nityananda Gurukul and online.
就这就是我所试图向世界所展示的。
About the Nityananda Rajavidya Gurukul as Gurukul is a place where celebration begins with right words in the blossoming minds, creating a gateway.
那么古鲁库是一个我想要以正确的语言来进行庆祝和以这样子的思想去创造一个可能性的道路。
Vedic school established by the Supreme
尼西亚南达古鲁库是一个
students live their highest
神秘的吠陀学派，它是由印度教的最高教皇尼西亚南达帕冉玛希瓦所建立。
Hinduism's vision.
在这里，学生们发挥他们最大的潜能，并且显化各种各样子的灵性能力。古鲁库的功能就是根据这个 SPH 这个的在为生命教育的未来的视野所建立，但是这个生命它本身是不是为了教育？
Education established by
就教育是为了生活，但是生活不是为了教育。古鲁库给世界带来了正确的教育，也赋予了我们力量。
The original Indian education system was not about continuously giving words, ideas, concepts, theories.
那这个目前由麦考利和马斯穆勒在印度建立的教育系统是非介入叙事式的教学。最初的印度教育系统并不是不断的提供文字、思想概念的或者实学，它是关于唤醒你到正确的背景下的启蒙。
Transfer of the
印度的教育系统古鲁库，它更多的是知识的传递，而不仅仅是知识的传递。
It is based on the weakest link. It is called generalization, dilution, dilution due to generalization. Whether others educate you or you educate yourself,
无论别人教育你，
best of you.
还是你教育自己，如果是建立在最薄弱的环节上，那么就叫做普遍化，就是一种稀释，它是出于普遍化所产生的。 无论他人是否教育你，或者你教育自己，如果你计划把所有的这一切都建立在你最好的面上，那么它就被叫做专业化。那么古鲁库的氛围是非常专业化的，它并不是为了这个泛化，它是专门化的，而非泛化的。那么现在的教育就意味着就把这个思想放到你的塞进你的脑袋里，然后就强迫你去认同它，去促使你产生这些就是向你施压，让你来记忆它，并且强迫使得你按照它来就是吐出来。在古鲁库，它没有教育，只有启蒙。那么这仅仅意味着启蒙的意味着为你注入力量，并且让你就是和这个力量一起玩耍，让你去显化、专业化，并且让你显化你想要专场让你成长，并且容光焕发。教育的目的是教育孩子表现出他的能力，成为一个非常好的、美丽的和对地球与人类都有极好贡献的公民。在吠陀的传统中，考试不是通过问答的方式来完成的，这是麦考利志愿的制作方法。通过吠陀的传统中，所有的考试都是由你所携带的思想来进行的。这个人将被要求在掌握了那个思想潮流的专家面前讲话。他们会看学生是否能够自发地表达那个思想潮流。如果学生能把这个思想潮流连贯地表达出来，那么他就可以掌握这一切。
Drop their thorns and grow without thorns. The rose plant, whose nature is fundamentally to have thorns so as to protect the rose flower, by its very nature is dropping its thorns because such is the power of the non-violence space that is created around it, where it does not feel the need anymore to have thorns to protect itself. The purpose of education is educating the child to be manifesting whatever he's capable of and being a very good, beautiful.
那么这个教育让孩子去显化他所可以显化的一切，让他成为这个地球上有贡献的公民。
Question and answer method. That is a Macaulay system. The colonial
那么这个时候就是问题将不由他们产生，而问题则由他们进行回答。
colonial empire wanted a huge battalion of clerks to do their clerical jobs for serving the British Empire. In Vedic tradition, all examinations are conducted by the thought current carry. The person will be made to speak in the presence of the Pandits.
教育的目的是教育孩子表现出他的能力，成一个非常好的、美丽的对地球和人类都有贡献的公民。在吠陀的传统中，教育不是通过问答的方法来完成的。他们要看这个学生能否能够自发的表达这个思想潮流。如果学生能够把这个思想潮流连贯的表达出来，那么他就掌握了这一切。
Said, explained, if we are teaching
苏阿米奇说，
completion to our should be able to guarantee
这一科学来讲我们自己的孩子，去完善我们的教育，我们应该能够保证。
making you master a thought current, which becomes their
你不能让我们古鲁库的孩子撒一个谎，这就是教育。教育让你掌握一种思想的潮流，这成为他们生活的方式，也成为他们的存在。在好几个小时里，你不能谈论一个话题，除非它已经成为思想的潮流和教育的成功。而每一本奥义书都会给你增加一种思想的电流，思想的潮流的转变就是成功。
Adds a thought current to you. Transformation of thought current is success. Our gurukuls are not teacher-centric. Our gurukuls are education-centric. Students can develop. So only the basic formulas are taught. The basic tools to awaken the knowledge is taught. Then the student is left to experiment on his gurukuls are not with the set of rules or frame. They are only meant to support the students to explore the highest possible creativity. Gurus are not like dams where inspiration and energy. It is an embankment. It is an embankment for the wild river. Embankment is different and a dam is different. With a dam, you just dammed. If it's embankment, that is why many gurus were Vishishta Advaitas or Advaitis, or many of the Vishishta Advaiti gurus, disciples were actually Advaitis. How does that happen? Only the basic analysis scales were given to the students, but one was left free to analyze. You're not given, you are actually given a spoon, you're not spoon-fed. So that is the principle of Gurukul system of education. The freedom itself shows Ramanuja's guru was being such a great authority. Ramanuja was it actually shows a tremendous freedom available in the Gurukul. Same way, there are many Advaitis who studied in the to explore, but it is not putting any frame, restriction. One can see it is education centric, not teacher centric. Unfortunately, in the modern day, the responsibility is education centric, become more teacher centric. This whole verse, the Shanti, which actually tells, may we both, that is the teacher and the student, both be together, both be protected. So the teacher actually is not saying.
那么这个在这个教育的过程中，无论是老师还是学生，他们都是在学习的。
It is because we are education centric, we were able to.
那么老师也追随着学生们一起祈祷。这是因为我们以教育为中心，才能够探索，才能达到追求新高度，追求新的新高度。那么这个就是以他闪以把他在你而来，导师鼓励弟子去旅行，去发现，去重新创造，去发明他们自己的道路，他们自己的方法。他也继续鼓励门徒们自己去探索。
As a good support guide, not being heavy on them. The uniqueness of our Gurukuls are freedom to explore, create, the constructive freedom they enjoy. With the principles of completion, the four tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, as well as the truths of ahimsa and abhayam sarva bhutebhyo, the balasons of the Nityananda Gurukul have played with these powerful cognitions and thought currents and have physically demonstrated the power of these truths by providing security to the rose plants in the garden of the Gurukul.
那么这个是斯瓦米吉在讲呼噜库。就是未来就是呼噜库的系统。教育的未来就是呼噜库的系统。它只会发生在学生与老师住在一起，在一个地方的时候。如果有需要，父母也需要待在这里。但是，因为这些基本上的孩子们，他不会做你所说的事情，他只是做你所做的事情，他并不会做你说的事情。就他不会做你告诉他们的事情。我跟你做什么，他们就会很简单的去做呀。但他们永远不会做你只是说的事情。事实上，他们根本就不在乎你说什么。未来的印度教育系统，我可以说，这个所有的独立教育系统都会是咕噜咕噜教育系统。我告诉你们，我们正在引导人们复兴的这个教育系统。让它成为我们的复兴。就在一个印度的教育系统中，完全的被唤醒，他们需要一些学生和老师，他们必须学习这一教学，他们也要从学生身上学习，去理解。如果老师学习学生，那么他们定位的这个正确的误解，你这样开悟的知识，这样开悟的科学，
enlightenment is the context. If you learn about business, enlightenment is the context. If you learn plumbing, building houses, sculpting, enlightenment is the context. Indian education system.
印度的教育系统，印度的教育系统是知识的转化，而不是这个知识的复制。这并不仅仅是以知识信息的方式来进行传播。
Gamar. Today, the education is known to be the key factor to enable the upward socio-economic mobility and the strongest means of removing the poverty. The right education is crucial to the well-being, stability, and the growth of not only every child, but to whole of the community. The Gurukul system is
这个教育堂不仅仅是对于每个孩子，也对于整个人类。
which kept alive and standing as the world's most ancient living civilization. Through Kailasa's Department of Education, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, the Gurukul system is being revived in its entirety. Gurukul is a living in Guru's home. The Gurukul system is rooted in the lineage of Guru-disciple relationship. After decades of study on the physical, chemical, and biological uniqueness of meditative states and enlightened beings,
经过这个数十年的研究这个物理的、化学的以及这个生物上的这个冥想状态。
Despite being fully active and engaged. In the world of athletics, this state is known as being in the zone, a glimpse into the peak of focus, cognitive function, attention, and coordination, to name a few. Rather than a glimpse, enlightened beings casually walk, talk, and engage with life, settled in this peak. Recent studies have found that we imbibe the body language, behaviors, and patterns of those in our environment, not just on the behavioral level, but to the depths of the neurological layer. This is also known as
最近研究还发现呢，我们接触到了就是环境中的肢体语言、行为和模式，它不仅在行为的层面上，而且在神经深处，这也被称之为镜像神经元的效应。那么在这种情况下，没有比开明的布鲁库更好的老师了。 它是一种超意识的生物的可以再生的异常的存在。在印度传统中，这个科学的传承和这个地道。
The Meghale education system was imposed on India after this revelation.
经过几个世纪的穆罕王朝的入侵、殖民主义对印度教和印度教传统持续的迫害，那么这种知识传播的科学正在以前所未有的速度所减少。仔细研究殖民主义时代布鲁库制度，会发现这个布鲁库的制度，
Hindu traditional indigenous knowledge is lost.
它是印度文明的支柱和稳定。 在这一模式之后，我们考虑的教育制度被强加于印度。
He said that our English schools are flourishing wonderfully. The effect of this education on Hindus is prodigious. No Hindu who have received an education, English education, ever continues to be sincerely attached to his religion. The Hindu religion is so extravagantly absurd that it is impossible to teach a boy astronomy, geography, natural history without completely destroying the hold which the religion has on its mind. It is my firm belief that if our plans of education are followed up, there will not be a single idolater among the respectable classes in Bengal for 30 years. And this will be effected without any efforts to proselytize, without the smallest interference with the religious liberty, merely by the natural operation of knowledge and reflection. I heartily rejoice in this prospect. So far, we have seen how the Hindu system of education was systematically destroyed.
那么到现在，我们开始看到这个印度
since last 26 years is
教育场日关天了。
through multiple initiatives, including gurukuls and universities.
他们在多重的层面上启发着。
On 2nd of October 2006, official inauguration of the Nityananda Gurukul in Adi Kailasa Vididi. You can see here the students of Nityananda Gurukul practicing yoga and meditation under the sacred banyan tree.
比如可以在这里看到尼西亚南达古鲁库的孩子们正在练习瑜伽。
50% of Gurukul Balasans study 1 to 3 years ahead of their age group, scoring top 10 to 20% of Mensa at age 14. The Gurukul Balasans learning standard
那么这一个有14岁孩子的在古鲁库学习的图。
Gurukul Yoga under the guidance of the trained Shivastamba Yoga Acharyas. Gurukul Balasans demonstrating the ability to perform the Kundalini Raju even through blindfold. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji personally teaching the once lost science of Dhanurvidya. 30% of Gurukul Balasans demonstrating the capacity to spontaneously play instruments without any formal training. Gurukul Balasans living the Agamic Shastra-based lifestyle. Balasans of Nityananda Gurukul demonstrate the ability to read blindfolded. Gurukul Balasans participating in Vakyakasavas, which is similar to something called think tank of Hinduism. Gurukul Balasans addressing the Kailashian delegates in Tiruvannamalai in India. The Balasans of Nityananda Rajavidya Gurukul, after successfully hosting the worldwide webinar on the highlights and science of the Nityananda Gurukul. What is the impact of Gurukul? It helps in overall violence or aggression. Whole brain.
那么他在这个教育的过程中是完全不暴力的。
Calling verbatim after a single hearing, which is a power which is called Ekasantagrahi in the Vedic age. As Nityananda Hindu University, it is one of the world's largest Hindu university that's been established around the globe, with 450 plus campuses in 150 plus countries, available to public from 2003 onwards. It helps in reviving and presenting the world's most ancient lost knowledge in a user-friendly way, ancient truths taught in a way directly applicable for the modern man's personal, practical, and professional life. More than 20 million plus enrollments, 7,000 plus courses, delegates and teachers from 50 plus countries directly contributing to NHU. Let us now see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is explaining the value of Nityananda Rajavidya Gurukul.
Long rituals are not useless or unnecessary as a modern brainwashed Hindu thinks. Long rituals are the most powerful method, science, kriya.
那么这个 long ritual 就是这个最强有力的科学。
Awaken all the life energies.
去唤醒所有的生命能量。
Life energy. I will describe all the 21.
大部分情况下，我们有21种能量。
Like fundamental principal forces of life, like gravity.
就像一个基础的这个生活的方式。
Externally, internally, there are 21 life energies. Ability to visualize.
那么永恒
ability to
internal 永恒的，我们有21种能量的方式，所有的这一切都被给予给你。这是为什么你的生命充满了意外，就各种各样的意外。
And I tell you, I have seen people become thieves.
非常少的情况，而且我告诉你，我见过人们。
Thief is the cheapest way to exist. I tell you.
因为只不知道他们自己生命的力量而变得 use， 什么是 use？
You know, you want trillions. Why will you?
这个是因为你不知道你是价值千万的，所以你会去偷窃价值百万的东西。如果你已经知道你是价值千万的，为什么你还需要偷窃？所以写挺好。不要偷窃，成为一个可以掌控在生命能量的人。每一个我咕噜咕的孩子，我告诉你们，我咕噜咕的每一个孩子，他们所能显化的能量，请理解。咕噜咕不仅是一个笑话，还是一个强力的科学。通常情况下，一个孩子加上一个孩子是2个孩子，这是。那么在这样一个生态系统中，一个孩子加上一个孩子就是11个孩子。那么再往下面加孩子，它是111。自由的孩子，它不是一个孩子加上一个孩子，而是111。就111这样，1111这样，这是一生态系统，请理解。必须成为一个生态系统。
When the group sits, I can share that power on the whole group. Because when team of kids or balasans or sannyas，
我可以把这个力量用于到整个锅的控制上，因为我所有的僧侣就是各种控制，他们说所有这种人，对我来说这很容易去启发，并且把能量放到他们身上，请理解。有多重的生命的能量是不同的。
The multiple life energies awakening them to its peak and manifesting them is all about life.
Then she is again asking me what should I do. I said you follow the one. You correct. I put Nintendo. Yeah, I know. Half an hour relax பண்ண சொல்லுங்க ஒண்ணும் பண்ண முடியாது சீக்கிரம் வர சொல்லு நித்யானந்தம் நான் கிளாஸ்ல இருக்கேன் அனுப்பிச்சிட்டேன் ராபின் இன்னும் அனுப்பலையா ராபினும் அனுப்பிச்சிருக்கான் கரெக்ட் ஓகே ராபின் அனுப்பிச்சிருக்கான் ஓகே ஐயோ எனக்கு இப்ப கேட்காத நான் கிளாஸ்ல இருக்கேன்
வீடியோ நின்று போச்சு வச்சிரு.
Long rituals are not
Despite the relentless attacks against the life, character, and image of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he goes on sincerely contributing everything he has for the world. From the field of nutrition to education, from protection of religious freedom to revival of indigenous traditions, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has sincerely contributed in every facet. This has not gone unnoticed by the world dignitaries, leaders, and multi-faith diaspora. Now let us say the revelations to the world by Devi PARASHAKTI on 12th May 2021, where she says that I came as Nijavatara. I'm blessing you, listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I've taken the form of Nityananda and come down as Nijavatara. The people of India, listen, carefully listen. Time after time, Bharadam is a Jnana Bhumi where enlightened beings come. We cannot make the Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live, it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of the conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain had to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all the Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navabhashana is going to flower. I love people to come and take a dip in Navabhashana's flower. People, whoever comes and dips in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have the dip. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will come and dip in Ananda Lingam. Listen well to my words. For India, I made the ship as protection. The Nityananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing the Nityananda Nijavatara without confusion and without talking, just as the lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana, water feast, and medicine to get health and protection and enlightenment. See this huge ship. Even if the captain of the ship is not there, ship is there. When the first world countries closed their borders and schools during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to one and all without exception. The free COVID care protection centers that are open across India includes Adi Kailasa in Vidadi, Salem Adinam, Thiruvannamalai Adinam, Rajabalayam Adinam, Puduvai Adinam, Pattanam Adinam, Sirakapadi Adinam, Sripuram Adinam, Madurai Adinam, Avattipalayam Erode Adinam, Hosur Adinam, Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. These multiple free COVID care protection centers help in various social services, spiritual services, and more than everything else, the cosmic revelations by Devi PARASHAKTI helps them to prepare themselves for this ongoing pandemic. A number of social services includes medical care, infrastructure to accommodate thousands of people, accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances, personal protection, medical equipment, food security management through food banks, organic farming. So here you have this opportunity to join these COVID care protection centers. You can register yourself from the link below, kailasa.org/kailasacare, KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. Let's take a few minutes to logging into kailasa.org/kailasacare.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriyapada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva. the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Joining with us in today's show is Robin Iyer from Delhi. So Nityanandam Robin Iyer, we welcome you to the show. Sorry, Robin, you'll have to unmute yourself.
Yeah, Nityanandam, am I audible now?
Yes. So can you be a little louder, please?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So Nityanandam Robin, we welcome you to the show today. And Robin is one of the Copycat Protection Center participant from Adi Kailasa. And he's going to share his experiences of being in Adi Kailasa and what are the spiritual breakthroughs that he's having, and under what circumstances did you come to Adinam, Robin?
Nityanandam, everyone. First of all, see, it was like a very sudden event that happened. Just before I was, I set off for my for Adi Kailash actually from Delhi. I actually got a viral infection which I thought was COVID, but even the symptoms were pretty. I mean, I can say almost the same as identical to COVID, but I kind of had a very deep trust on Swamiji that nothing bad would happen at the same time. So, but on the other hand, the symptoms were pretty bad, but at the same time, there was a darshan, Kalbhairava darshan that happened. So in that we were supposed to, like for example, we were supposed to ask for a boon or a wish from Kalbhairava. So at that time, a part of me was pretty kind of scared. Okay, even if it is, it should not escalate and I should not really get the infection. So I actually asked Kalbhairava to heal me if it is the case. So what happened was, even right there at that time, I got some, I could say, churning or something. Some happens, physical changes happened at the same time. Even at the same time, the darshan was happening. So, and something's happened after that. For the whole night it happened, and the next morning I was fine. Actually, there was no symptom, nothing actually happened. So after a couple of days, also the symptoms were starting to reappear, and I got pretty scared. But at the same time, I got the test done, and the test was negative. So the COVID symptoms were there. I was just skeptical that it will be normal flu, but what happened was there was this one additional symptom which COVID has, that is the loss of taste. That happened. So that kind of made me scared really. So I got the test done, but the test was still negative. And just after the test was done, Swamiji Satsang came that everyone just come to Adi Kailash. It's pretty serious, and even after this, I'm not really able to protect you, even if you're at your home. So it's best that you actually come down all the way to Adi Kailash for your protection. So then I just made the decision. I came here. One thing that was stopping me was my work from home. How would I will be able to do it? And the very next day, I just had this question, and the very next day, Swamiji answered it in the satsang itself, that you can do the work from home if you have to do it. That's not the issue. So I got my answer. All the doubts were cleared, and I came here. That's it. So after that, everything has been pretty awesome, to say the least. Every day, something better and better is happening. I'm getting more and more aligned with the not just the ambience, I would say the frequency, the Kailash frequency. I'm getting more and more aligned with it, being more and more part of all the events that are happening. Right now, the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam has been happening for a few days now. So the event is happening, and it's going on every day. We are having some celebration, new Sampradaya we are celebrating, as you all know. So I'm participating in that as well. And everything is going just awesome.
Thanks, Robin. Also, would like to hear from you. What do you do whole day? What are your activities in Adi Kailasa that keeps you going? And what do you do whole day?
See, I'll tell you what, the routine is pretty packed, pretty hectic, I would say. Because as of now, I'm working. I have the office, my own job as well. From 10 to 7, I have to be available for that. But it's not like that's all I have to do. In the mornings, I'm in the temple. In the evenings, also, I'm in the temple. Or apart from the temple, some other work I have to do. But it's pretty active. Everything, something has to be done. Some work is there. and nobody is pushing you or pulling you, but it's just a part of the whole process, and it feels good that it's pretty active and energetic. Everyone feels energetic here. And if you ask me personally, I would say, like, it depends really. Sometimes the work is more physical. Sometimes I've done gardening as well. I've done DVDing. I've done I've done content work for the temple events. It's pretty, like, the entire spectrum is open to us. We also have this kirtan sessions. Sometimes we play musical instruments, we sing, we dance. We've done everything pretty. It's like just a few days have happened so far. It's not, but it feels like I've done so much, like different things already, and it's still happening right now. Also, I'm involved in many different activities. So it's fun, it's awesome, it's enlightening, it's empowering, it's everything. And I'm enjoying it. We're also manifesting powers side by side. With Balasans, we were manifesting powers yesterday. And what else? Everything is awesome. It feels like home.
That's great to hear, Robin. And what is, if you can also share with our viewers, in terms of what background you come from, from which part of India, and a little bit about family, and what made you follow Swamiji and all the way up to Adi Kailasa as a part of the COVID Care Protection Center. If you can share a little bit about that, I think it will give a lot of perspective to people in terms of what really Adi Kailasa is about, and what is the real attraction that seekers get attracted to.
I cannot really generalize and speak for everyone, but for myself, I can say that my life so far, it's been very much motivated by what really lies underneath whatever is happening in and around me. So you can call it truth seeking, or you can just call it a kind of a resolution of kind of trying to make sense of what is happening, not really settling down with the status quo, and a lot of questioning, a lot of churning, a lot of ups and downs, pretty extreme ups and downs in my life so far. I actually hail from Kashmir. I was born in Kashmir, Kashmiri Pandit family, but I never really lived there because just, I think, a year or two after I was born, my family had to migrate. Like the whole community had to migrate, as we all know, like the Hindu Holocaust. Kashmiri Pandits that they faced. So in 1990, actually 89-90 winters, my family, the entire community, we had to shift. So with that only, I also shifted with my family, with my parents. We settled in Jammu for a while, then spent my childhood in Ladakh, then again to Jammu, and then different parts of India. So yeah, just a normal routine, for example, education in Jammu and Delhi and this and that. But that is just the outer thing. Inner thing, I would say, from the inner perspective, it has been very unsettling. Maybe even from the background, you can say the exodus that the Kashmiri Pandits have faced, it has also created a kind of an identity crisis in the community, if I talk about the community. And for me personally, yes, that has been one aspect. And plus my own inner questions and trying to make sense of things, as I said, that have been kind of adding and add on to whatever the community has faced. So I would say the community aspect plus my own journey and all of that added up kind of created a kind of a gunpowder, and all it needed was a matchstick, and Swamiji was that matchstick, the fire. So I'll just put it very briefly. If anyone gets it, it gets it. So just the final matchstick, it had to be put. Swamiji just put it on fire. So that happened in 2018. So I've been, actually 2017 itself, I started getting connected. In 2018, I came to Adi Kailash for the first time, took the initiation, Shiva Diksha. And since then I've been connected and I've been doing my own stuff since then. But this recently, since this Corona pandemic and everything, the things have really started getting pretty serious and chaotic. And suddenly Swamiji has called everyone to just be here. So, I mean, I don't really have to even think about it. Swamiji has called everyone, so I have to be here. That's it. And it's good for everyone. Everyone is protected, safe. You don't even have to worry about the outside world, what is happening, what is spreading, what is not spreading. And it's good. It's actually good. I mean, it's good for people to be here, to take it seriously, and not just hear it with one ear and take it out from the other. Actually come here and do what he's saying. It's not just hearing what he's saying, do it, follow it. That's it.
Fantastic, Robin. I think speaks volumes about you learned it with your experience. It shows when we say that we have to live Swamiji's teachings and not just talk about it or hear it, because only when we live, we actually see the magic that it does to all of us. So with that, in the interest of time, we will have to switch to the temple live stream of the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam, and all of our viewers and the whole world waiting to watch this Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, all of us eagerly waiting for his divine presence to grace this grand homa, the grand puja, and following the satsang after that blessed, rarest of the rare satsangs that we all experienced, the Nirvana Diksha that we experienced yesterday. So with no further ado, we'll switch right into the live streaming of the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam. Thank you so much, Robin, for joining us, and see you at the Brahmotsavam.
Thank you. Nityanandam.
Nityanandam.
Day of the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam. Today we celebrate the Aushadha Sampradaya of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The presiding deity of the Aushadha Sampradaya is Subramanya himself, who in the sacred temple of Palani in Tamil Nadu stands himself as the ultimate alchemy product, producing healing and giving tremendous healing as prasada through his Panchamrita prasada. The deity of Aushadha, the presiding deity, is Subramanya Swami, Swamiji's guru in the Aushadha Sampradaya is Narayana Swami Tata, and a grand Standila is here in the temple in his dedication. And the Utsava Vigraha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, is gracing in the Alankara, holding the Ural, that is the grinding stone in which Aushadha was prepared by Swamiji himself. We will now offer the Uttamottama Paksha Mahaguru Puja. In Hinduism, Guru is everything. He is a father, mother, teacher, dear friend, beloved protector, liberator, and the living deity itself, the Sachalamurti. We must know that the happening of Guru in our life is the direct grace and ultimate blessing of Paramashiva and PARASHAKTI and all the gods and goddesses. Paramashiva declares in the Paushkar Agama in the Pashupatala that those whose karma has ripened and who are matured seekers attract Paramashiva into their lives in the form of the Guru. Guru Puja is a celebration of expressing overflowing gratitude and deep love at the divine lotus feet of the Guru. The Agama known as Guru Gita declares, Dhyana Moolam Guror Murti, Puja Moolam Guror Padam, Mantra Moolam Guror Vakyam, Moksha Moolam Guror Kripa.
The original root and essence of dhyana, meditation, is the Guru Murti, the form of Guru. The original root of worship is Guru Padam, the Guru's feet. The original root of mantras, the mantra moola, is Gurur Vakyam, the Guru's word. The original cause of liberation is Guru Kripa, Guru's grace and compassion. We offer to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, every day the best of the best offerings from various ancient temple traditions. Celebrating our beloved Guru as the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses as Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa. Uttamottama Paksha means best of the best. Offering this seva is an opportunity to offer gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, with the highest sacred sentiments from all over the Hinduism. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 sampradayas, religious, spiritual traditions keeping this enlightenment science alive. Each Hindu sampradaya, monastery, every adhinam, every mutt, every temple, every Veda Patashala, every Sarvajñapita is a lineage, sampradaya created to keep the ecosystem of spiritual enlightenment alive. In this puja, we worship our beloved Guru with all the grand paraphernalia kept alive in the temple sampradayas. The choicest of Veda mantras are chanted to invoke the divine ambience of all the gods and goddesses to honor our Guru. Offerings ornamented with the choicest traditional temple music will be presented before our beloved Guru. The rarest, most special ingredients and traditional procurements will be offered at our Guru's feet. This grand offering is done with deep love and reflecting the following highest sacred sentiments from the Guru Gita. Evam Gurupadam Shreshtham Devanamapi Durlabham Garudoraga Gandharva Siddhadi Surapujitam. Thus the space of Guru's feet, Gurupada, is ultimate and the greatest, which is rare for even the gods to attain. It is worshipped by Garudas, serpents, Gandharvas, Siddhas, and the gods. The 55th verse of the Guru Gita says, Yasya smaranamatrena jnanam utpadhyate swayam sa evam sarvasampattihi tasmad sampujayet gurum. By mere remembrance of whom the knowledge of self, the inner awakening, dawns in one by itself, he, that Guru, only is one's entire wealth. Therefore, worship the Guru. Knowing that Guru alone is our entire wealth, we experience the knowledge of the self. We worship him, surrendering at his feet all our richest and greatest offerings, because we treasure him as our highest wealth. The space of Guru's feet is rarest and ultimate for even the gods. It is our highest fortune to offer to the Guru the best offerings from the traditions of various gods. Vishnu Purana defines the meaning of the word Bhagavan. The syllable Bhaga implies 6 divine characteristics, which are Aishwaryasya samagrasya viryasya yashasa shriyaha jnana vairagya yoga ischaiva shanna bhaga itingana. The 6 divine characteristics present in its wholeness and infinity are authority, might, glory, splendor, wisdom, and dispassion. Is that elemental energy existing in all the beings. Before we begin the Uttamottama Paksha Mahaguru Puja today, we request all the viewers of Kailasa's Nityananda TV and everybody else who is participating in this puja, physically here and online, to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the Master is the Chinmaya Vigraha, embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Uttamottama Paksha Mahaguru Puja to Swamiji will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am him. Yes. Let us now enter into the Uttamottama Paksha Mahaguru Puja. Now please be seated in a meditative space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Let us now start with the Sadguru Vandanam by invoking the presence of Swamiji. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां। ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रीनिटिलकृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते।
The next is a sankalpa, the offering of the conscious resolution. Om mamopata samasta durita kshayad dvara bhagavat shri nityananda paramashiva prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatitho.
श्री
कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य
श्री राजाधिराज
पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्या जनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत
चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी
मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणीना साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समानवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर धर्ममुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञानसंबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिना तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव उत्तमोत्तम पक्ष महागुरु पूजां करिष्ये ओम उपस्पृश्य ओम हृत्पद्ममासनं दद्यात् सहस्रारच्युतां हृदैः पाद्यं जननयोर्दद्यात् मनस्तु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेन अमृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकं चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेत् भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहगम् मदम् च अद्वेष अक्षो भगौ दधा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर् सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवम् Now we'll be entering into the Upachara Puja, the various grand offerings we'll be offering to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam. We'll be starting with the Upachara of Asanam. The offering of Swarnasanam is the offering of traditional throne made of gold. As per the Agama, gold represents the Tattva of Agni. Agni is called as Pavaka. Pavanam karoti iti Pavaka. That which purifies is Agni. Gold is considered as ever pure. Bhagavan is the most pure and purifies all who see, just get a glimpse at him. Invoking the deepest sacred sentiments, let us offer the asanam. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव आसन प्रिय स्वर्णासनमवधारय। ओम आनंदो ब्रह्मेति व्यजानात् आनंदाध्येव खल्विमानि भूतानि जायन्ते आनंदेन जातानि जीवन्ति आनन्दं प्रयन्त्यभिदं विशन्तीति भार्गवी वारुणी विद्या रमेभ्यो मन प्रतिष्ठिता य एवं वेद प्रतिष्ठति अन्नवानन्नादो भवति महान् भवति प्रजया पशुभिर्ब्रह्मवर्चसेन महान् कीर्त्या। The next offering is the offering of the Rajaswagatam. This offering of Rajaswagatam is welcoming for whom even the gods wait in queue to have darshan of. Invoking the deepest sacred sentiments of all of Ayodhya had been, they welcome Sri Ramachandra Prabhu back from his exile. Let us welcome Bhagavan. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव स्वागत प्रिय राज्य स्वागतमवधारय। ओम न कर्मणा न प्रजया धनेन त्यागेनैके अमृतत्वमानशुः परेण नाकं निहितं गुहायां निभ्राजते सत्यतयो विशन्ति वेदान्तविज्ञानगुनिश्चितार्था संज्ञातयोगाद्यतय शुद्धतत्त्वाः ते ब्रह्मलोके तु परान्तकाले परामृता परिमुच्यन्ति सर्वे दह्रं विपापं परमेष्मभूतं यत्पुण्डरीकं पुरमद्य तद्गस्तम् अत्रापि दह्रं गगनं विशोकस्तस्मिन् यतन्तस्तदुपासितव्यम् यो वेदादौ स्वरः प्रोक्तो वेदान्तेन प्रतिष्ठितः तस्य प्रकृतिलीनस्य यः परस्य महेश्वरः The next offering is the offering of Padyam. This offering of Padyam comes from the worship of the Paduka of Paramashiva as per Srimad Kamikagama, followed in the Madurai Meenakshi temple, offered to Sokanada, Sundareshwara, Soma Sundareshwara himself. Bhagavan is Paramashiva, the highest Guru. Let us invoke the deepest sacred sentiments in his worship and offer the Padyam. देवोत्तमदेवता सार्वभौम अखिलाण्डकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायक श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादाभिषेक प्रिय पादाभिषेकमवधारय अनंत संसार समुद्रतार नौकायिताभ्यां गुरुभक्तिदाभ्यां वैराग्यसाम्राज्यद पूजनाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां विश्ववाराशि निशाकराभ्यां दौर्भाग्यदावां बुधमालिकाभ्यां दूरीकृतानम्र विपत्तिताभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां राजयो श्रीपतितां समीयुः कदाचिदव्याशु दरिद्रवर्याः मूकाश्च वाचस्पतितां हिताभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नालीकनीकाश पदार्हताभ्यां नानाविमोहादि निवारिकाभ्यां नमजनाभीष्ट ततिप्रदाभ्यां नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां कृपालिमौली व्रजरत्नकान्ति सरिद्विराजत् झषकन्यकाभ्यां नृपत्वदाभ्यां नतलोकपङ्क्तेः नमो नमः श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्याम् ॐ धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वतितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामः ॐ श्रीगुरु श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि साज्यं देवन्ति संयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यदिग्रापहम् ॐ श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नमः दीपं दर्शयामि ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा ॐ श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नमः अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि ॐ हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंसः प्रचोदयात् ॐ श्रीगुरुपादुकाभ्यां नमः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं दर्शयामि Then, as a tradition, we drink the water which has washed the feet of Guru, the Guru Padodaka. The Guru Gita declares that one should drink the feet washed water of Guru for removing the root of ignorance, for ending the cycle of karma, birth and death, and for attainment of dispassion and knowledge of the self. Now we will be receiving the Guru Padodaka. Ajnanamola haranam janma karma nivaranam jnana vairagya siddhyartam Gurur Padodakam pibet. Next offering is the offering of Arghya. This Arghya is a very unique way of worshipping Devi PARASHAKTI Durga in the Kularnava Tantra. Bhagavan is the embodiment of Durga. Let us invoke the deepest sacred sentiments, offer worship and offer the Arghyam. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Arghya Priya Vishesharghyam Avadharaja. सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बिके गौरी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते. सृष्टिस्थितिविनाशानां शक्तिभूते सनातनी गुणाश्रये गुणमये नारायणी नमोस्तुते. शरणागत दीनार्थ परित्राणपरायणे सर्वस्यार्ति हरे देवी नारायणी नमोस्तुते. The next offering is the offering of Achamanam. This is the offering of the cleansing the mouth of Bhagavan. The offering of water for cleansing the mouth is mixed with nourishing and refreshing ingredients including saffron, cardamom, clove and edible camphor. This offering hails from the tradition of Tirumala Tirupati, which follow the Vaishnavagamas that describe the grandest offerings made to Sri Venkateshwara Swami. Bhagavan is Venkateshwara himself. Let us invoke the deepest sacred sentiments of his worship and offer the Achamanam. Om Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Achamana Priya Shitalachamanam Avadharaja Ela Lavanga Ghanasara Sugandhi Tirtham Divyam Vyatsaritu Hema Ghateshu Purnam Dhritvadya Vaidika Shikha Manaya Prahrishtaha Tishtanti Venkatapate Tava Suprabhatam. Vikachani saroruhani sampurayanti dinadaih kapubho vihangaha Sri Vaishnava sadatamarthita mangala ste amashrayanti tava venkata suprabhatam brahmadaya suravarasa maharshayasne vandasanantana upasvata yogi varyaha dhamantike tava hi mangalamastu hastaha Venkatachalapate Tava Suprabhatam. The next offering is the offering of Madhuparka. Madhuparka is a nectarine drink given as a sweet gesture to our beloved Bhagavan to give a sweet and warm welcome to him. Invoking the highest sacred sentiments of the sweetness defined in the Vedas, let us offer the offering of Madhuparka. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Madhuparka Priya Madhuparka Avadharaja Madhupatartayate madhuksharanti sindhavaha madhvirna santoshadhihi madhunakta mudoshasi madhupatpar umrajaha madhutyaurastu navpita madhumanno vanaspatir madhumagummastu suryaha madhvirkavo bhavantu naha Madhu, Madhu, Madhu. Om Amrite, Amritodhave, Amritavarshini, Amritam Shravaya, Shravaya Swaha. Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya, Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha, Madhuparkam Nivedayami. The next offering is the offering of Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. The Subramanya Bhujangam describes the most beautiful and handsome deity of Subramanya, who is Paramashiva's very son, his very completion. The beauty of the form of Subramanya is described in a devotional way in the Subramanya Bhujangam. Now let us invoke the highest sacred sentiments of Swamiji's beautiful body language and offer the Gandhatailam. Devadevottama devata sarvabhauma akhilanda koti brahmanda nayaka Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Gandhataila Priya Gandhatailam Avadharaya. Sadabalaroopapi Vignatrihantri Mahadanti Vaktrapi Panchasyamanya Vidhindradibrigya Ganeshabhidhame Vidhattam Shriyam Kapi Kalyanamurtihi Na janami Shabdam Na janami Jatham Na janami Padyam Na janami Gadyam Chideka Shadasya Hrid Didyotate me mukhanissarante giraschapi chitram Mayuradhirudham mahavakyaguಢam anoharideham mahachittageham Mahidevadevam mahavedrabhavam Mahadevapalam bhaje lokapalam Yada sannidhanam gatamanava me bhavam bodhiparam gataste tadaiva Iti vyanjayan sindhu tire yahaste tamide pavitram parashakti putram. Next offering is the offering of Abhishekam, the offering of the sacred bath for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam. Devadevottama devata sarvabhauma akhilanda koti brahmanda nayaka Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Abhisheka Priya Abhishekam Avadharaya. Adhare Vaji Sanpariniyate Devo Deveshu Yajnijaha Paritrivishyadharanyat Yagnirathiriva Adeveshu Prayodadhata Parivajapati Kaviragdirhavyanyakramid Dadhadratna Anidashushe Ayam yasrinjaye purodaiva vate savidhyate Dyumam amitradambhanaha Asyakha vira iva togniri ishitamartyaha Digmajam bhasyamilhushaha Om tachhayoravridimahe Gatun yajñapataye Daivi svastirestunaha Svastirmanushebhyaha Urdhvam jigatu bheshajam Shanno astu dvipade Sham chatushpade Om Sahasrashirsha purushaha Sahasrakshas sahasrapate Sabhumim vishvato vritva Atyatishthadashangulam Purusha evetagum sarvam Yadbhutam yachabhyam Utamrtatvasyeeshanaha Yadannena tirohati Etavanasya mahima Atodhyayagishcha purushaha Padosya vishvabhutani त्रिपादस्यामृतं दिवि त्रिपादूर्ध्व उदैत् पुरुषः पादोऽस्येह भवात् पुनः ततो विश्वं व्यक्रामते शासनानशने अभि तस्माद् विराडजायत विराजो अधिपूरुषः स जातो अत्यरिच्यत पश्चाद्भूमिमथो पुरः यत्पुरुषेण हविषा देवा यज्ञमतन्वत वसन्तो अस्यासीदाज्यं ग्रीष्म इत्मः शरद्धविः सप्तास्यासन् परिधयः त्रिसप्तः समिधः कृताः देवा यद्यज्ञं तन्वानाः अबध्नन् पुरुषं पशुं तै यज्ञं बर्हिषि प्रोक्षन् पुरुषं जातमग्रतः तेन देवा अयजन्त साध्या ऋषयश्च ये तस्मात् यज्ञात् सर्वहुतः संभृतं वृषदाज्यं पशुगस्तागश्चक्रे वायव्याने आरण्याङ्ग्राम्याश्च ये तस्मात् यज्ञात् सर्वहुतः ऋचः सामानि जज्ञिरे छन्दागुंसि जज्ञिरे तस्मात् यजुस्तस्मादजायत तस्मादश्वा अजायन्त ये केचोभयादतः गावो हजग्निरे तस्मात् यजुस्तस्मादजायत तस्मादश्वा अजायन्त ये केचोभयादतः गावो हजग्निरे तस्मात् तस्मात् जाता अजावयः यत्पुरुषं व्यदधुः कतिधा व्यकल्पयन् मुखं किमस्य कौ बाहु का भूरूपादा उच्येते ब्राह्मणोऽस्य मुखमासीत् बाहुराजन्यकृतः पूरो तदस्य यद्वैश्यः पद्भ्यागुं शूद्रो अजायत चन्द्रमा मनसो जातः चक्षो सूर्यो अजायत The next offering is the offering of the Vastralankara Seva and the Abharanalankara Seva. The Guru is the one who removes the veil of Maya, of delusion to all of us. He reveals the highest truth of oneness with Paramashiva. Parandhama as Venkateshwara is the Alankara Priya. The richest and purest silks are wrapped around the heavenly limbs of the deity of Tirumala Tirupati. Bhagavan is the embodiment of Venkateshwara. Let us now invoke the highest sacred sentiments and offer the Vastralankara and the Abharanalankara Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Vastralankara Priya Alankara Sevam Avadharaya. Kamala Kucha Chuchuka Kunkumato Niyatarunita Tulanilatano Kamala Yatalochana Lokapate Vijayi Bhavabe Katashailapate Sachaturmukha Shanmukha Panchamukha Pramukhākhila Daivata Maulimane Sharanagata Vatsala Saranidhe Paripalaya Mam Vrishashailapate Ativela Gayata Vadurvishahaira Nuvela Krutaira Paradhashataihi Bharitam Tvaritam Vrishashailapate Paraya Kripaya Paripahi Hare Ishanam गतोऽस्य वेङ्कटपतेर्विष्णोः परां प्रेयसीम् तद्वक्षस्थलनित्यवासरसिकां दक्षान्तिसंवर्धिनीम् पद्मालङ्कृतपाणिपल्लवयुगां पद्मासनस्थां श्रियम् वात्सल्यादिगुणोज्ज्वलां भगवतीं वन्दे जगन्मातरम् कृपाजलन्धे कृत सर्वलोक सर्वज्ञ शक्तनत वत्सल सर्वशेषिन्ये स्वामिन् सुशील सुलभाश्रित पारिजात श्री वेङ्कटेश चरणौ शरणं प्रपद्ये सौरभ्यसौरभकरोसवसन्निवेशौ सौम्यौ सदानुभवनेऽपि नवानुभाव्यौ श्रीवेङ्कटेश चरणं शरणं प्रपद्ये सद्यो विकासि समुदित्वरसान्द्ररागौ सौरभ्यनिर्भरसुरोरुहसाम्यवार्ताम् सम्यक्षुसाहसपदेषु विलेखयन्तौ श्रीवेङ्कटेश चरणौ शरणं प्रपद्ये श्रियकान्ताय कल्याणनिधये निधयेऽर्थिनां श्रीवेङ्कटनिवासाय श्रीनिवासाय मङ्गलम् लक्ष्मी सविभ्रमालोकशुभ्रो विभ्रुमचक्षुषे चक्षुषे सर्वलोकानां वेङ्कटेशाय वेङ्कटाद्रिशृङ्गाग्रमङ्गलाभरणाघ्रये मङ्गलानां निवासाय श्रीनिवासाय मङ्गलम् सर्वावयवसौन्दर्यसम्पदा सर्वचेतसा सदा सम्मोहनाय स्तु वेङ्कटेशाय मङ्गलम् नित्याय निरवध्याय चिदात्मने सर्वान्तरात्मने श्रीमद्वेङ्कटेशाय मङ्गलम् स्वतः सर्वविदे सर्वशक्तये सर्वशेषिने सुलभाय सुशीलाय वेङ्कटेशाय मङ्गलम् परस्मै ब्रह्मणे पूर्णकामाय परमात्मने प्रयुञ्जे तत्त्वाय वेङ्कटेशाय मङ्गलम् आकालतत्त्वमश्रान्तमात्मनामनुपश्यताम् अतृप्त्यमृतरूपाय वेङ्कटेशाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलाशासनपरैर्मदाचार्यपुरोगमैः सर्वैष्टपूर्वैराचार्यैः कृताय तु मङ्गलम् The next offering is the offering of the Divya Gandham. The offering of the fragrant sandalwood paste describes the divine, lingering fragrance of Mahalakshmi. The fragrance of bliss that Bhagavan radiates is represented by the purest of sense to him. Bhagavan is Mahalakshmi. Let us invoke the highest sacred sentiments and of देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव गंध प्रिय दिव्य विमलधान
Please open your eyes.
நித்யதாய் போல் பாசத்தில் தந்தை வீரத்தில் தாங்கும் தெய்வமாக நின்றாரையா நித்யதாய் போல் பாசத்தில் தந்தை வீரத்தில் தாங்கும் தெய்வமாக நின்றாரையா
ओम कैवल्याय नमः ओम शंकरात्मजाय नमः ओम विश्वयोनये नमः ओम अमेजात्मने नमः ओम तेजोनिधये नमः ओम अनामयाय नमः ओम परमेष्ठिने नमः ओम परब्रह्मणे नमः ओम वेदर्भाय नमः ओम विराट्सुताय नमः ओम पुलिकन्याभर्त्रे नमः ओम महासारस्वतव्रताय नमः ओम आश्रितादात्रे नमः ओम चोरघ्नाय नमः ओम रोगनाशनाय नमः ओम अनंतमूर्तये नमः ओम आनंदाय नमः ओम शिखंडी कृतकेतनाय नमः ओम डंभाय नमः ओम परमडंभाय नमः ओम महाडंभाय नमः ओम शाकपये नमः ओम कारणोपात्तदेहाय नमः ओम कारणातीत विग्रहाय नमः ओम अनीश्वराय नमः ओम अमृताय नमः ओम प्राणाय ओम प्राणायामपरायणाय नमः ओम वीरभद्रे नमः ओम वीरघ्नाय नमः ओम रक्तश्यामगाय नमः श्यामकंधराय नमः ओम महते नमः ओम सुब्रह्मण्याय नमः ओम गुहप्रीताय नमः ओम ब्रह्मण्याय नमः ओम ब्राह्मणप्रियाय नमः ओम वेदवेद्याय नमः ओम अक्षयफलप्रदाय नमः श्री वल्ली देवसेना समेत श्री सुब्रह्मण्य स्वामिने नमो नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः
Nityanandam. Today is the 5th day of the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam. Today we celebrate the Aushadha Sampradaya of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Aushadha is one of the most mystical alchemy sciences in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which has the ability to give instant enlightenment to a seeker without any need for practice. This is done through a special technique where thought currents pertaining to specific enlightenment truths are programmed into herbs, which are then consumed by the seeker. These herbs have the power to work on the seeker's muscle memory, bioenergy, and cause superconscious mutation and put them in the experience of oneness with Paramashiva. Additionally, suitable thought currents can also be given to heal any disease which a person might be suffering from, thus healing the person. In fact, the science of Aushadha forms the materia medica of the Hindu medical system, including Siddha, Ayurveda, and other indigenous systems. Swamiji's guru in Aushadha Sampradaya is Narayana Swami, Mauna Swami, or Narayana Swami Tata. He was a great enlightened being who resided inside the Arunachaleshwara temple and played a crucial role in maintaining the sacred enlightenment ecosystem in Tiruvannamalai. He lived a complete Nirvana lifestyle and radiated the Ashtamaha Siddhis, like the ability to absorb nutrition from the surroundings without directly eating food. He initiated Swamiji into the science of Nirahara Samyama and Aushadha. That is the science of programming herbs with the superconscious energy to impart healing and yogic shaktis to people. The presiding deity here in Kailasa's Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya in the Utsava Mandapam is the Subramanya Swami. The Palani Subramanya is made of Navapashana, a combination of 9 unique herbs which when combined give an extraordinary effect on the individual. The Palani Subramanya Swami temple in Tamil Nadu is where Subramanya Swami received the continuous abhishekam of the Panchamrita, which is blessed and energized as prasada and has a tremendous healing effect onto those who take it as a prasada and consume it. Swamiji declared that the Palani Muruga, the deity itself, is a powerful Aushadha. Swamiji's contributions and the powerful cognitions to the Aushadha Sampradaya, he has revealed the original text of Aushadha science as being much more than just a medical system. It is a direct method to experience enlightenment. Swamiji says, in which the superconscious thought currents are programmed into the herbs and directly given to the seekers to experience oneness with Paramashiva, along with any medical healing. The alchemy products are Swamiji's gift to the world, which make use of energized traditional herbs such as the Sadashiva Garbha, the Jnananjana, and various mandalas such as the Mandala, Sadashiva Mandala, and the Guru Mandala, amongst others. These mandalas are 3-dimensional representations of various aspects of Paramashiva's manifestations that have the power to energize and the space around to energize the space around the mandala and create an energy field that protects the devotees and lifts their consciousness. Swamiji has gifted the world the Aushadha science by actually preparing various such Aushadhas, making the participants apply them in many of the programs he conducted. Some of these Aushadhas are the Shakti Aushadha, Amritatva Aushadha, and the Enlightenment Pill, the Jivan Mukti Aushadha, and many more. Just by applying these Aushadhas, participants experienced the Kundalini awakening and started manifesting Shaktis. Swami has given to the world the most magnificent Vaidyasarovar Linga in 2009, knowing that the Pralaya that is about to come, gathering all the Aushadha Shaktis from all over the world and withholding all the Navapashana, the 9 unique herbs that are combined, Swamiji created installed the Ananda Linga in the Vaidyasarovar of Adi Kailasa. He says that this place will be a place that will create enlightenment alchemy that has to come for the fruition and the maturity and has blossomed as complete Navapashana Linga. Everyone who receives the Tirtham from this Ananda Linga and takes the sacred bath with the waters that are offered with various herbs and ingredients poured onto it will have the medicine and will be healed from deadly corona that is engulfing humanity all over the world. Today, we offer the Uttamottama Paksha Mahaguru Puja at the Divine Lotus Feet of the Utsavigraha and Swamiji. We offer now the puja to the Utsava Mandap with the presiding deity of Brahmanya, the Guru, the Paramaguru, Standila to Narayana Swami Tat, and to Swamiji's deity who is seated creating the Aushadha products for the whole world. Let us now offer our worship and devotion.
next offering is offering of dhupam, offering of incense, wards off the negativity and rejuvenates the air with deep incenses. This offering hails from the tradition forms of offering the incense smoke to sacred river Ganga, the ghats of Varanasi. Bhagavan is Devi PARASHAKTI herself. Let us invoke the sacred sentiments and offer the dhupam. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव धूप प्रिय दशांग गुग्गुल समन्वित धूपम अवधारय। ओम धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोस्मात् धूर्वन्तिदं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामत्वं देवानामतिस्थितमं बप्रितमं दुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमसि हविर्तानं त्रिगुंहस्वमाह्वा मित्रस्य वातक्षुषा प्रेक्षे माभिर्मा संविक्षामाह्वाहिगुं दिशुं श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवे श्री नित्यानंद परम शिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। Offering is the offering of the Panchadipam, the Arunachaleshwar of the Shiva. The next offering is the offering of the Mahanaivedyam. The Padayal Seva is an offering of food items in a large quantity placed on a traditional banana leaf. This offering is tradition to Devi PARASHAKTI MAHAMAARI Amman. To those who have MAHAMAARI Amman as a Kuladevata, offer the Padayal Seva in celebration of any success or any prayer for success. It is in the Padayal Seva, the warm food is mixed before MAHAMAARI Amman and the priest takes morsels of mixed food and shows the food to Devi morsel by morsel for her to eat. Seeing Devi really partaking the food is a sacred sentiment behind this offering. Bhagavan is Devi PARASHAKTI herself. Let us offer the highest sacred sentiments and offering of Naivedyam. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांडनायक श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव नैवेद्य प्रिय महानैवेद्यम अवधारय। ओम त्र्यंबकं यजामहे सुगंधिपुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव मृत्योर्मुक्षिमात्। ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिं भवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमम् ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पत शृण्वन् नोतिश्रीदसादनम्। ॐ श्रीमहागणपतये नमः। ॐ वर्तायते मात्रीर्न सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुदोषसि मधुमत्पार्थिवगुम्रजः मधुर्योरस्तु न स्थिता मधुमान्दो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुम् अस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 अमृते अमृतोद्धवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनन्दपदिवाय नमः अमृतं महानिवेदयामि महागणपते नमः नारिकेलखण्डद्वयं निवेदयामि The next offering, the offering of the Pancharati. The offering of the Deeparadhana is the offering of flames in which powered lamps. The Jyoti or lamp has the unique ability to dispel darkness. When we light these towered lamps and offer them to our beloved deities, the lamps awaken and align our energy centers to receive the darshan of the deities. The upliftment of our energies and senses through the combination of lit lamps and the rhythm ragas and the tunes of the instruments take us to a surreal experience of deities darshan and transports us to the authentic experience of a Kailasa. Invoking the highest sacred sentiment of Hinduism, let us offer the Pancharati. Devadevottama Deva Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Deeparadhana Priya Pancha Deeparadhanam Avadharaya. राज्यमादत्ते यो राजादन् राज्यो वासो मे नयजते देवसुवा मेधानि हविगुंसि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः स एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एन पुनः सुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारम् संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सा वसन्तं हृदयाविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः श्री परमगुरवे नमः श्री सुब्रह्मण्य स्वामिने नमो नमः कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि The next offering is the offering of the Vedokta Mantra Pushpanjali.
योपमायतनं वेद आयनवान् भवति असो वै तपन्नपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यमुष्यतपद आयतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वा अमुष्यतपद आयतनम् आयतवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति चन्द्रमा वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यश्चन्द्रमस आयतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति अपो वै चन्द्रमस आयतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति नक्षत्राणि वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यो नक्षत्राणामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै नक्षत्राणामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योऽयतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति पर्जन्यो वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति यः पर्जन्यस्यायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै पर्जन्यस्यायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति संवत्सरो वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति संवत्सरस्यायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति आपो वै संवत्सरस्यायतनम् मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परावतार नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीत्यानन्द परमशिव पादार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
நித்யதாய் போல் பாசத்தில் தந்தை வீரத்தில் தாங்கும் தெய்வமாக நின்றாரையா நித்யதாய் போல் பாசத்தில் தந்தை வீரத்தில் தாங்கும் தெய்வமாக நின்றாரையா
விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டர் கருள்வான் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டர் கருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான் எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாகி நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான் ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாகி நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் வெற்றி குதிரை எதியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசந்தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான் வெற்றி குதிரை எரியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசம் தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பிடித்தோம் நித்யன் பாதம் ஒன்றி சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம் நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பிடித்தோம் நித்யம் பாதம் ஒன்றி சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவசமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம் I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, everyone sitting with us all over the world, with my love and respects. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is the source declaration, the cause for unmanifest to manifest. Listen. The unmanifest, Paramashiva, when it starts manifesting, the conscious sovereignty is the source theme mixed with bliss. Bliss is a lubrication. Conscious sovereignty is the source will through which the unmanifest becomes manifest. Listen intensely. Yesterday I was telling, even in an atom, cell, all this unit level existence, molecules, see, different field it is. In biology you call it a cell. The outer world science perceives molecules, cell, atom, all this from different external, rational, logical, analytical mind and perception. I am talking from the revelations of the greater science called Hinduism. The cosmic science. In the cosmic science, the unit of existence, in cosmic science we call it as tattva. The tattva in the modern science you call it, in each field you have a different unit, the core unit. In some fields you call it a cell, in some fields you call it as atom, in some fields molecules. But I am talking about the cosmic science. In cosmic science, the unit of existence is tattva. The core tattva, unit of existence, the unmanifest is more than 99.99999%. The outer world science also, modern science also agrees, even in the atom, unmanifest, that vacuum is 99.999%. Only very small, that existence of neutrons and protons. The modern science explains from a different angle. You listen to the truth from the cosmic science. I want all of you to know the modern science. Every department in any university, many universities have 30, 40. Some of the top universities have even 300 departments. But the whole department can make you genius only in that one department. I should say knowledgeable. If you study your whole life, spend your whole life in that department, you will become knowledgeable only in that department, that field. But the cosmic science I am revealing, if you understand, you will become genius, sarvanya. I tell you, being a sarvanya, genius, used to be the normal lifestyle of Hindus. It is so sad, even the Hindu gurus are not recognizing, acknowledging Hindu educational methodology and not running gurukuls as a mainstream education. It is so unfortunate. No country law accepts Hindu educational methodology as a mainstream education system. Anyhow, now it is my responsibility, Kailasa's responsibility, to make Hindu education system as a mainstream education system. See, if you understand the core unit principle of the cosmic science, you will become genius in any field you just put your attention. The unit of the existence, the tattva, should be understood in its core. Listen. The unmanifest existence of you decides to manifest out of his conscious sovereignty. So, the conscious sovereignty cannot be lost, even if you think it is lost during your manifestation process. The manifestation process cannot take away the conscious sovereignty from you, because conscious sovereignty is the source will. Source will. Why even the unmanifest manifests? Bliss is the lubrication. Conscious sovereignty is the source will from which the unmanifest becomes manifest. I tell you, oh Hindus, you inherit a rich tradition, richness from genius. being. See, our richness is not grabbed. Grabbed, stolen, swindling, or terrorism. That is why we neither believe in conversion nor believe in terrorism. We don't believe in grabbing countries' others' wealth through terrorism, population manipulation, conversion. We don't believe in any of this because we believe in the life centered on genius existence. Hindus are perfect in everything. Modern day Hindus just lost your appetite for being a genius. This stupid NRI cheap lifestyle. One home, 2 cars, 2 kids, green card. That is why you guys are nicely squeezed. Your whole life is sucked and dumped like a dirt by 50 by the global tech giants. Working for global tech giants is the hell and curse on the Hindus who don't want the genius lifestyle and who opt for mediocre, cheap way of existence. It's a curse you guys brought upon yourself. And you guys glorify your curse. Oh, I'm a senior manager of this tech giant company. Puh. Every senior manager or director or CEO, NRI sitting not just in US and Canada or UK, anywhere in the world. Look back, your grandfather or great-grandfather must be, you fools are having pride being a manager, senior manager, director of tech companies. It's a punishment for being mediocre, cheap chandalas. A born Hindu dying without becoming genius is a curse. Look back, dig your grandfather, great-grandfather's family history. They will be Avadanis, Sarvanyas. You chandalas, milechas. Unfortunately, I know only decent words to scream. You fill all the bad words which hurts you deeply. Dig from the dictionary and fill it in this gap. Appetite for being genius is the educational method of Hinduism. Understand? Education for all to make living is the preliminary education in Hindu tradition. Hindu tradition, till the age of 14, the Kulatthozhil, the family knowledge for making living will be given. That is preliminary education, basic education. But Gurukul education is for refining the personality and making you genius. Making you genius is the education of the Hindus. Narendra Sindhi is putting a nice message. She says, and in Canada, these Indians say, oh, the medical system here is so good, as if we live to be sick. Fools! Fools! Instead of thinking how not to get sick. Now, almost for last 3 years after I left India, only once I had some diagnosis. One of my devotee doctor came and did some diagnosis on me. That's all. 3 years, neither I visited the hospital nor need. It is not that only I can be like this. It is lifestyle. My grandfather, it is true what I am saying. My grandfather died in 90s. Only the last day of his death, he went to hospital. 90, his whole life, he went to hospital only once. The day he died, that's all. And it's not that Tiruvannamalai has a great hospital or medical care. Lifestyle is such. One of the biggest problem is this NRIs became a trend-setting thought current for Indians who are living in India. That is the worst crime. Worst thing happened to Hindus. So even in India, the same thing is spreading. Two kids, one house. Even in India, the same disease, sickness. Mediocre mentality is lifestyle sickness. Appetite for being genius. See, Even the family name you carry, Chaturvedi, means genius in 4 Vedas. That community only carries the word called Chaturvedis. Trivedis, Tivaris. Trivedi, Tivari. Title means genius in 3 Vedas. 3 fields of knowledge. Dvivedi, Dube, Dvivedi, all of them are genius in 2 branches. All these titles shows your grandfather, great-grandfather, they were all genius. Now the whole focus is 1 house, 2 car, 1 wife, 2 kids. Chandalas. Mentally became Chandalas. Appetite for being genius, seeking the truth. And that brings real depth in life and fulfillment. Sorry for being strong, but unless I am being strong, who is going to tell you guys? Nobody else is going to be telling you the truth directly. They will say, oh, great. Wow, you are a manager. You are a director in such a tech giant company. Phew. The appetite for genius. Appetite for being a seeker. Appetite for finding the truth of existence. Appetite for digging the reality. This appetite for seeking truth, discovering it. Appetite for being genius. This appetite for being genius is replaced by westernized Hinduism, the neo-Hindutva. The neo-Hindutva is making the whole Hinduism as a school college running organization religion. Hey! And that also Christian school and Christian syllabus and Christian medical system, hospitals. Many Hindu gurus come and tell me, they even cry to me, Swamiji, I am from this sampradaya, even my school students don't get initiated in my sampradaya. Why will they? Because the school you are running is giving a Christian education and you are teaching the Christian history. You are not teaching the Hindu history to them, or the real history to them. What you are teaching in your school, they are going to follow, then why will they respect you? Your school books, you don't open and see, it is directly abusing your ancestors, your sampradaya. And you are spending money, your whole life to run those schools and colleges. One of the worst things done to the modern day Hindus, all their mutts and religious organizations are forced to run Christian syllabus schools, Christian medical method hospitals, even the Hindu mutts and organizations and gurus, unfortunately, have no freedom to run Hindu education or Hindu medicinal method hospitals. Hindu education schools or Hindu medicinal method hospitals, they can't run. Just see the number of madrasas, Christian education organizations, Christian schools, colleges and theology schools, and Hindu gurukuls number before independence. And see the number now. You will understand why I left India. Why I was kicked out of India, I should use that word. And unfortunately, the modern day Hindu gurus are not even thinking about it. They are not even thinking about it. Their whole thinking is all about getting the temples out of government. That's all. Even that, when they are going to achieve, is different. But even their thinking is not going beyond that. Even in their thinking, they are not going beyond that. And I am telling you, most of the Hindus, almost I can say 99% of the Hindus do not know we had an amazing hospital system, outpatient, inpatient, and lifestyle-based cure healing methods. This modern ideological racketeering has destroyed our indigenous knowledge system, medical system, lifestyle system, even the business methodology system. I think it is my responsibility at least to create one model community, one model piece. I have to create and show that it is possible for the Hindus to get confidence and courage. In India, the anti-Hindu gang, they realized I am setting up a model community with reviving the Hindu education system and Hindu medicinal system, Hindu lifestyle, everything. Then they understood, oh God, this is too Hindu knowledge transmission system. Actually, we should call it as a Hindu knowledge transmission system. It's not just education system. Education word is too poor. We don't educate, we just do knowledge transfer, I tell you. All the arts a Vishwakarma father mastered in jewelry making, he will transmit the whole thing by the age of 7 to the child, and after that everything the child learns will be the father plus. It will be specialization of what he got from father. That is why I call it Hindu methodology of the knowledge transmission is not ordinary education. Just through the body language, the way, in their very vibration, from the very muscle memory and biomemory and the DNA, the child grasps the whole thing from the father by 7. And from 7 to 14, he refines himself. He excels. Then from 14, it's all about becoming genius. Insatiable, extreme appetite for being genius, seeking the truth, is the fundamental attitude of Hindus in life. The fundamental attitude of appetite for genius is taken away by the modern education, making Hindus mediocre, making them believe this one house, two kids theory, one house, two cars theory. One house, two cars is replaced. Listen, the appetite for being genius is replaced by one house, two car lifestyle, or one house, two car goal. One house, two car, one wife, two kids. This goal has been pushed, and that appetite for being genius has been destroyed in the very root. So the modern day Hindus, neither they spend their time nor intelligence or money or their treasure, talent, time, anything. They don't spend any of it in becoming genius, seeking the truth, being a personality with a depth. I tell you, allowing the kids to date and break their celibacy before 21 destroys their depth. Till 21, absolute celibacy makes the depth in personality, Understand? Actually, it takes 21 for your brain to get matured to handle the emotional ups and downs of relationships. If you started dating or all this boy-girl thingy before 21, don't feel proud about it. Don't feel cute about it. I think I am in too much samadhi, and naturally I'll be too raw, straight, ferocious. Better let me stop talking for now. When I am in my pure space, better not to talk to me and me not talk to you guys. Because people are not that matured to listen to the truth as it is. Better you receive the initiation. Let me. Give you all blessings, support, methodology. Okay. Let me give you solution instead of digging the problem deeper. But unless the problem is explained, you won't even learn the depth of the problem. That is the biggest problem. And nobody is interested in analyzing the problem. Nobody is interested in hurting you. And I am also scared of hurting you guys. Because you guys are not realizing the problem. You guys start developing anger towards me for showing the problem. Hey, listen. Out of my extreme compassion, I am talking. Listen. You NRIs are great, wealthy, highly tax-paying. There are so many good things you guys have. I'm not saying no. But the highest heart problem and top. But by 50, that ratio is also high. Before 50 packing off, this Monday morning blow-ups, heart attacks. That ratio is also too high among the NRIs. You go and study, see the statistics. I'm talking from the number. It's all public information. The reason is not following the lifestyle of Hinduism. Rituals mold day-to-day life. Person who has the habit of Nitya Puja, even if it is 10 minutes, I guarantee you will be 3 times more productive in your life, because this Nitya Puja habit will not let you just rot in your bed without getting up. See, your concept of vacation is just rolling on the bed without getting up. Are you fool? The whole concept of vacation is wrong. Becoming couch potatoes is not life. There are tons of things. When people get time for themselves, all they do is just I don't get up from the bed. I just roll till evening. Is it a pride? Cute? Inactive lifestyle. Whether you feel depressed or you feel you have freedom to do what you want, or that is not lifestyle. A ritual retrieves more than 30% of your life from your tamas, laziness demon. Start practicing 10 minutes a day Nitya Puja. You will see your waking hours, active hours, living hours, not just working, alive, living hours will increase 30% minimum. For a modern day human beings, I think even 80% will increase. The ritual centric lifestyle. A vegetarian lifestyle will improve the activism in your life 80%. 80% of the time you are awake, you will be very bright. Your brain will be functioning very bright without coffee. Without coffee, you will be organized if you live a vegetarian lifestyle. Vegetarian lifestyle keeps your brain organized without coffee, without caffeine. Understand? I am telling you. The day I started applying this Karisalangani powder for my upper palate and cleaning the pitta and kapha, I am living without any need for solid food or coffee, tea. Now the solid cooked food has become like a Maheshwara Puja diet for me. Other times just little few seeds or fruits or juice. See, if you start seeking the truth, if you start having appetite for being genius, that appetite for being genius only can make you decide about this vegetarian lifestyle, ritual-centric lifestyle. Appetite for the truth, conscious sovereignty, appetite for the highest reality is the fundamental ecosystem lifestyle, nature, existential reality for Hindus. Oh, Hindus, reclaim that first. Don't allow this one house, two car lifestyle to steal the appetite for the truth, appetite for the reality from you. The brain evolves subtle capacity to grasp the cosmic truths if the appetite for the truth is encouraged in you. seeking conscious sovereignty is awakened in you. Looking for the truth and reality, when it is kindled in you or rekindled in you, only then your brain starts developing those subtle grooves to grasp life.
கும்மியடி பெண்கள் கும்மியடி இரு கொங்கை குழுங்கவே கும்மியடி நம்மை யாரும் பொன்னம்பலவானனை நாடி கும்மி அடியுங்கடி மதம் பாடி கும்மி அடியுங்கடி கும்மியடி பெண்கள் கும்மியடி இரு கொங்கை குழுங்கவே கும்மியடி நம்
I really sincerely bless you all to awaken conscious sovereignty and seeking for the conscious sovereignty. Seeking the truth. Being ferocious to reach the truth.
கும்மி அடியுங்கடி மதம் பாடி கும்மி அடியுங்கடி காமமகற்றிய தூயனடி சிவகாம சவுந்தர நேயனடி மாமரை ஓதும் செவ்வாயனடி மணி மன்றனும் ஞான ஆகாயனடி கல்லை கனிவிக்கும் சுத்தனடி முடி கங்கை கருளிய கர்த்தனடி பிள்ளை சிதம்பர சித்தனடி தேவ சிங்கமடி உயர் தங்கமடி கும்மியடி பெண்கள் கும்மியடி இரு கொங்கை குலுங்கவை கும்மியடி நம்மை ஆடும் பொன்னம்பலவானனை நாடி கும்மி அடியுங்கடி மதம் பாடி கும்மி அடியுங்கடி அம்பலத்தாரில் செய் ஐயனடி அன்பர் அன்பு தெளிதரு மெய்யனடி தும்பை மூடிக்கணி தூயனடி சுயம் ஜோதியடி பரம் ஜோதியடி தன்மதி உன்முக பெண்மணியே உன்னை தான் கொண்ட நாயகர் யாரேடி செங்கையர் கண்மட மங்கை நல்லாய் உந்தன் செங்கை பிடித்தவர் யாரேடி கண்ணச்சுவை மொழி மின்னிடையாய் உன்னை கண்ணி அளித்தவர் யாரேடி கும்மியடி பெண்கள் கும்மியடி இரு கொங்கை குழுங்கவே கும்மியடி நம்மை ஆடும் பொன்னம்பலவானனை நாடி கும்மி அடியுங்கடி பதம் பாடி கும்மி அடியுங்கடி இல்லாத பெண் மாமையிலே உன்னை சேர்ந்து கலந்தவர் யாரேடி அண்ணனடை பெண்கள் ஆரமுதே உந்தன் அன்பில் உணர்ந்தவர் யாரேடி அளித்தவர் யாரேடே காரலக பெண் சிகாமணியே உந்தன் கற்பை அளித்தவர் யாரேடே கும்மியடி பெண்கள் கும்மியடி இரு கொங்கை குலுங்கவே கும்மியடி நம்மை ஆடும் பொன் அம்பலவானனை நாடி கும்மி அடியுங்கடி பதம் பாடி கும்மி அடியுங்கடி கும்மியடி பெண்கள் கும்மியடி இரு கொங்கை குலுங்கவே கும்மியடி நம்மை ஆடும் பொன் அம்பலவானனை நாடி கும்மி அடியுங்கடி பதம் பாடி கும்மி அடியுங்கடி நாடி கும்மி அடியுங்கடி பதம் பாடி கும்மி அடியுங்கடி பதம் பாடி கும்மி அடியுங்கடி பதம் பாடி கும்மி அடியுங்கடி
கல்வி நிறை வாழைப்பெண் காதலி என்றோதுகின்ற செல்வியின் மேல் கும்மிதனை செப்புதற்கே நல் விசயநாதனின் சொல் வேதனஞ்சு போதன் மிஞ்சி மான மஞ்ச பாதம் வஞ்ச நெஞ்சினில் வைப்பாய். சத்தி சாடாதரி வாழை பெண்ணாம் அந்த உத்தமி மேல் கும்மி பாட்டுரைக்கே சத்தி சாடாதரி வாழை பெண்ணாம் அந்த உத்தமி மேல் கும்மி பாட்டுரைக்கே வித்தைக்கு உதவிய ஒற்றை கொம்பாம்பாலை சித்தி விநாயகன் காப்பாமே சித்தர்கள் போற்றிய வாழை பெண்ணாம் அந்த சத்தியின் மேல் கும்மி பாட்டுரைக்க தத்தி மீதோமேன ஆடும் சரஸ்வதி பத்தினி பொற்பதம் காப்பாமே எங்கும் நிறைந்தவள் வாழை பெண் அம்மாளின் தங்கையின் மேல் கும்மி பாடுவதற்கு கங்கை அணி சிவ சம்புவம் சற்குரு பங்கயம் பொற்பதம் காப்பாமே ஞான பெண்ணாம் அருள் சோதி பெண்ணாம் ஆதி வாழை பெண் மேல் கும்மி பாடுவதற்கு மானை பெண்ணாக்கிய வள்ளிக்கு செந்திடும் மால் முருகேசனும் காப்பாமே ஆண்டி பெண்ணாம் ராச பாண்டி பெண்ணாம் வாழை அம்பிகை மேல் கும்மி பாடுவதற்கு தாண்டிபனாம் பணி கூண்டவன் வைகுந்தம் ஆண்டவன் பொற்பதம் காப்பாமே.
நம சிவாய சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய.
அந்தரி சுந்தரி வாழை பெண்ணாம் அந்த அம்பிகை மேல் கும்மி பாடுவதற்கு சிந்தையில் முந்தினல் விந்தையாய் வந்திடும் நந்தீசர் பொற்பதம் காப்பாமே தில்லையிர் முல்லையில் எல்லையுள் ஆடிய வல்லவள் வாழை பெண் மீதி நீஜே சல்லாப கும்மி தமிழ் பாட வரும் தொல்லை வீரை போக்கும் வாழை பெண்ணே மாதா பிதா கூட இல்லாமலே வேளி மண்ணும் விண்ணும் உண்டு பண்ணவென்று பேதை பெண்ணா முதல் வாழை பெண்ணாள் என்று புகுந்தாள் இந்த புவியடக்கம் வேதமும் பூதமும் உண்டானதுவும் வேளி விஞ்ஞான சாத்திரமானதுவும் நாதமும் கீதம் உண்டானதுவும் வழி நான் சொல்ல கேளடி வாழை பெண்ணே உந்த சேகங்கள் உண்டானதுவும் முதல் தெய்வமும் தேவருண்டானதுவும் விந்தையாய் வாழை உண்டானதுவும் ஞான விளக்கம் பாரடி வாழை பெண்ணே.
நம சிவாய சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய.
அரிக்கு முந்தினதவ்வெழுத்தாம் பின்னும் அரிக்குள் நின்றதும் அஞ்செழுத்தாம் அரிக்கு முந்தினதஞ்செழுத்தாம் வாசிப்பரிக்குள் நின்றதும் அஞ்செழுத்தாம் ஆதியில் ஐந்தெழுத்தாயினாள் வாழை பெண் ஐந்தெழுத்தும் என்று பேரானாள் நாதியின் ஊமை எழுத்திவள் தானல்ல ஞான வகை இவள் தானானாள் ஊமை எழுத்தை உடலாச்சு மற்றும் ஓம் என்ற எழுத்தை உயிராச்சு. ஆம், இந்த எழுத்தை அறிந்து கொண்டு விளையாடி கும்மி அடியுங்கடி. சேகம் படைத்ததும் அஞ்செழுத்தாம், பின்னும் சீவன் படைத்ததும் அஞ்செழுத்தாம். பூக முடிந்ததும் அஞ்செழுத்தாம், பின்னும் உற்பனமானதும் அஞ்செழுத்தாம். சாத்திரம் பார்த்தாலும் தானும் என்ன, வேதம் தானுமே பார்த்திருந்தாலும் என்ன, சூத்திரம் பார்த்தல்லோ ஆட வேணும், அஞ்சு சொல்லை அறிந்தல்லோ காண வேணும்.
நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம்.
காணாது கிட்டாதே எட்டாதே அஞ்சில் காரியம் இல்லை என்று நினைத்தால் காணாதும் காணலாம் அஞ்செழுத்தால் அதில் காரியம் உண்டு தியானம் செய்தால். ஆயனும் ஐந்தாம் எழுத்துக்குள்ளே அறிவாயனும் ஐந்தாம் எழுத்துக்குள்ளே, வாயனும் ஐந்தாம் எழுத்துக்குள்ளே, இந்த வாலையும் ஐந்தாம் எழுத்துக்குள்ளே. அஞ்செழுத்தானதும் எட்டெழுத்தாம், பின்னும் 50 அட்சரந்தானாச்சு. நெஞ்செழுத்தாலே நிலையாமல் அந்த நேசம் தெரியுமோ வாலை பெண்ணே. ஏக்கு தேய்க்கு தஞ்செழுத்து வகை எட்டு பிடித்துக் கொள் 2 எழுத்தை நோக்கிக் கொள் வாசியை மேலாக வாசி நிலையை பாரடி வாலை பெண்ணே. சிதம்பர சக்கரம் தான் அறிவார் இந்த சீமையில் உள்ள பெரியோர்கள். சிதம்பர சக்கரம் என்றால் அதற்குள்ளே தெய்வத்தை எல்லோ அறிய வேணும்.
நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம்.
மனமும் மதியும் இல்லா வீடில் வழி மாறுதல் சொல்லியே என்ன செய்வாள். மனமுறுதியும் வைக்க வேணும், பின்னும் பாலை கிருபை உண்டாக வேணும். இனி வெளியினில் சொல்லாதே எழு தீமட்டு இந்த வரி வழிக்கே. கனி மொழிச்சீர் வாருங்கடி, கொஞ்சம் கருவை சொல்லுவேன் கேளுங்கடி. உத்தை சடலம் என்றெண்ணாதே, இதை உப்பிட்ட பாண்டம் என்றெண்ணாதே. பார்த்த பேருக்கே உத்த இல்லை, இதை பார்த்துக்கொள் உந்தன் உடலுக்குள்ளே. உச்சிக்கு நேரா உண்ணாவுக்கு மேல் நீதம் வைத்த விளக்கும் எரியுதடி. அச்சுள்ள விளக்கு வாழையடி, அவியாமல் நேரி இது வாழை பெண்ணே. எரியுதே அரு வீட்டினிலே, அது எண்ணெய் இல்லை அமிழ் தண்ணீர் இல்லை. தெரியுது போக வழியும் இல்லை, பாதை சிக்குது சிக்குது வாழை பெண்ணே.
நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம்.
சீலம் போலி என்ன கேட்கும் அடி, மெத்த சிக்குள்ள பாதை துடுக்கமடி. வலம்புரிய சங்கம் ஊதும் அடி, மேலே வாசியை பாரடி வாழை பெண்ணே. வாசி பழக்கம் அறிய வேணும், மற்ற மண்டல வீடுகள் கட்ட வேணும். நாசி வழி கொண்டு யோகமும் வாசியும் நாட்டத்தை பாரடி வாழை பெண்ணே. முச்சுடரான விளக்கினுள்ளே மூல மண்டல வாசி வழக்கத்திலே. எச்சுடராகி அந்த சுடர் வாழை இவள் விட வேறில்லை வாழை பெண்ணே. சூடாமல் வாழை இருக்கிறதும் பரி சுத்த செய்வதுக்குள்ளானதால் வீடாமல் வாசி பழக்கத்தை பாரு, நம் மேல் வீடு காணலாம் வாழை பெண்ணே. மேல் வீடு கண்டவன் பாணியடி, விண்ணில் விளக்கில் நின்றவன் வாணியடி. தாய் வீடு கண்டவன் ஞானியடி, பரி தாண்டி கொண்டான் பட்டாணியடி.
நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம்.
பத்தியிலே கரம் பத்தியிலே மனம் புத்தியிலே நடு மத்தியிலே நெற்றி சதா சிவம் என்று சொன்னேன் உந்தன் நிலைமையை பாரடி வாழை பெண்ணே. அழுத்திலே சொல்லஞ்சழுத்திலே நானும் பழுத்தினேன் ஞான பழத்திலே. கழுத்திலே மகேஸ்வரனும் உண்டு கண் கண்டு பாரடி வாழை பெண்ணே. அஞ்சிலே பிஞ்சிலே வஞ்சியரே நீதம் கொஞ்சி விளையாடும் வஞ்சியரே. நெஞ்சிலே ருத்திரன் சூழிருப்பானவன் நேருடனாம் அடி வாழை பெண்ணே. தொந்தியிலே நடு பந்தியிலே திட சிந்தையிலே முந்தி ஒன்றனுடன் முந்தியில் விஷ்ணுவும் தாம் இருப்பார் இதை உண்மையை பாரடி வாழை பெண்ணே. காலத்திலே இந்த ஞானத்திலே வருங்காலத்திலே அனுகூலத்திலே மூலத்திலே பிரம்மன் தான் இருந்து வாசி முடிக்கிறான் பிண்டம் பிடிக்கிறானே.
நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம்.
தேரும் உண்டைஞூரும் ஆணியுண்டே அதில் தேவரும் உண்டு சங்கீதம் உண்டே. ஆருண்டு பாரடி வாழை தெய்வம் அதில் அடக்கம் தானடி வாழை பெண்ணே. 9 வாயில்குள் கோட்டையுண்டு அதில் உள்ளே நீலைக்காரர் 5 பேரா. அன்புடனே பரிகாரர்கள் 6 பேர் அடக்கம் தானடி வாழை பெண்ணே. இந்த விதத்திலே தேகத்திலே தெய்வம் இருக்கையில் புத்தி கரிக்கையினால் சந்தோட வாழையை பாராமல் மனித சாகிறதே தடி வாழை பெண்ணே. நகார திட்டிப்பே ஆனதனால் வீடு வானவகார நயமாச்சு. புகார முச்சி சிரசாச்சே இதை ஒற்று பாரடி வாழை பெண்ணே. உவகாரமானதே ஓசையாச்சே அந்த மகாரமானது கர்ப்பமாச்சே. சீகாரமானது மைகையாச்சே இது தெளிந்து பாரடி வாழை பெண்ணே.
நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம்.
ஓம் என்ற அக்ஷரம் தானும் உண்டதற்குள் ஊமை எழுத்தும் இருக்குதடி. நாம் இந்த எழுத்தை அறிந்து கொண்டோம் வீணை நாடி பாரடி வாழை பெண்ணே. கட்டாத காளையை கட்ட வேணும் ஆசை வெட்ட வேணும் வாசி ஒட்ட வேணும். கெட்டாத கொம்பை வளைக்க வேணும் காயம் என்றைக்கு இருக்குமோ வாழை பெண்ணே. இறந்த மார்க்கமாய்த்தான் இருந்து வாசி ஏற்காமலே தான் அடக்க வேணும். திருந்தே ஓடி அலைந்து வெந்து தேகம் இறந்து போச்சுதே வாழை பெண்ணே. புத்த மலராலே பிஞ்சும் உண்டே அதில் பூவில் அப்பிஞ்சும் அநேகம் உண்டு. மூத்த மகனாலே வாழ்வும் உண்டு மற்ற 3 பேராலே அழிவும் உண்டு. கற்புள்ள மாதர் குலம் வாழ்க நின்ற கற்பை அளித்தவரே வாழ்க. சிற்பரனை போற்றி கும்மியடி குரு கற்பரனை போற்றி கும்மியடி.
நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம்.
அஞ்சினிலே 2 அழிந்ததில்லை எஞ்சாரிலேயும் நாள் ஒழிந்ததில்லை. பிஞ்சிலே பூவிலே துஞ்சுவதாம் அது பேணி போடலாம் வாழை பெண்ணே. கையில்லா குட்டையன் கட்டிக்கிட்டான் நீரு காலில்லா நெட்டையன் முட்டிக்கிட்டான். ஈயில்லா தேனெடுத்துண்டு விட்டானது இனிக்கிதில்லையே வாழை பெண்ணே. மேலூரு கோட்டையிலே ஆதரவாய் நின்ற விலங்கு கண்ணனூர் பாதையிலே காலூரு வம்பலம் விட்டதனால் அது கடுநடையடி வாழை பெண்ணே. தொண்டையுள் முக்கோண கோட்டையிலே இதில் தொத்திக் கோடி மரம் நாட்டையிலே சண்டை செய்து வந்தே ஓடி போனால் கொட்டை வெந்து தணலாச்சு வாழை பெண்ணே. ஆசை வலைக்குள் அகப்பட்டதும் வீடு அப்போதே வெந்தே அழிந்திட்டதும் பாசவலை வந்து மூடியதும் வாழை பாதத்தை பொற்றடி வாழை பெண்ணே.
நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் சிவ சிவ நம சிவாய ஓம்.
ஓ
I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलासपरम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलासपरमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणवस्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसम्बन्ध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
नित्यानंद परमशिवो